let's go. Go live, go live, go live. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Real-time handicapping show. We got Tampa Bay and Gulfstream today. Let's go. Let me get all set up. All right, we got that. Let me grab my betting. Wins. Aaron, what's up, man? Marco Lou, what's up, Marco? Iram, how's it going, guys? Yeah, I'm a little bit late. We got snow, and I still decided to go and get a cigar today. It's 14 minutes to post. Let's see. I don't have any scratches. Let's see. 2 horses are scratched here. I'll try to give you daily doubles, man. Fuck. You want the daily doubles. You're not feeling those damn exactas, huh? I actually tried last show. Should have hammered the damn exacta instead of the daily double. Yeah, 3 and 8 is scratched. Yeah, we'll try to look at it, man. Ooh, let's see. What is this first race? Let's see, 5.5 furlongs on the, it's on the dirt. On the dirt, I'm looking for speed and stalkers towards the inside. Once you get to 7 on out is where it gets really hard to win. Post 1 through 3 is normally where I want to be. What's up, Airhand? Holy, you guys got similar. What's up, Renner's Dew? Oh. Race time equals rent time. Let's go. Let's get it. I'm going to try not to do any rants today. I'm going to try to be nicer and gentler. What's up, Bluekin, Joshua? I got to try to play the algorithm nice shit games. Randall, what's up, man? But let's see, other than this being a dirt race, it's not really a race that's for me. Right, this is Gulfstream. Let's see, we end up with 7 horses after the scratches. They all start at 17%. Yeah, happy Pegasus. Oh my God, I said I wasn't gonna rant. Then I got Boulder's freaking email about him and his wife and dog went down. They're in Florida for the next month or 2, maybe. For a little while. Maybe the whole winter they're down there. He's looking forward to go see the Pegasus. Then his heart got broken. General admission is $125, he said. And then the other tickets are at $450. So he won't be able to see the Pegasus live. He's going to have, he's like, I'm priced out of it. Fuck that. No, I got to do the warm and fuzzies, man. I got a competitor out there. I'm looking at his show. You know, I don't want to be critical, but fuck, he's grown. He's grown in the time that it took me 4 years to do. He's done it in a month. So, dude, dude, if I think I'm doing a better show, I gotta look and be judgmental like I am with horse racing and everything else. Maybe people just don't like me. They don't like the messenger. I admit it. I'm not the easiest person to root for. What's up, JJ? Dude, if I'm gonna play the YouTube game, I gotta get I gotta make it worth me doing. If you guys don't know, I'm competitive as fuck. I don't know if he's able to play the algorithms better, but I gotta just look at his show and my show and say the difference is he's a nicer guy and he's easier to root for. He's a nice, yeah. Horse players are so, dude. But you know what? That's crazy, man. They're gonna price out. Think about it. They're able to afford that purse because of horse players that play all year round. I get it. They want to have a big day. And instead of rewarding the bread and butter customer, you know what? They want to get the youth. They want to see a concert full of handicappers. I get it. I get it. It's not going to work, but I get it. What's up, gas station sushi? Dude, trust me, there's a rant in there somewhere. Boater plays Gulfstream probably 5 days a week, if I'm correct. He can't even get in to see the Pegasus because it just doesn't make sense. Buy stock says no excuse. Got the flu and he's still here. What's up, guys? Buy stock. Joshua, JJ. What's up, JJ? Roland. Nathan. I would love to do, John Johnson, I would love to do a show startup meet. I just don't believe people will show up. Dude, I've been to the track when people were texting me, I'm here, I'm going to meet you, I'm right across, and they won't even come say hi to me. What's up, Mick? No, I don't want to rip on him. Dude, I don't want to rip. I'm just saying, he got better. He got better numbers than me in a short amount of time. What the fuck? I want better numbers. What's up, Attila? And I enjoy watching his show, so don't get me wrong. I had him on the entire show watching his show. So I don't need to bash him. I know. Dude, I can listen. When you're talking about show bettings, I know it's wrong. Now, the difference is I know I probably turn off people saying that something's wrong. It's my money. It's my money. If I want to be a winner betting show bet and make my Lamborghini betting show bets, I'll do it. I get it. It's not a good bet. I'm sorry. All right. But I want my numbers to be the best. I want my numbers to be the best, damn it. There's nothing wrong. What's up, Grandma? And by the way, Mike, dude, if you guys don't notice, I'm putting out videos. They're like a minute long. Yes, I'm regurgitating old material. The only reason I think you guys seen it is I forgot to take it down. I got to make the video live, then make it into a fucking short. I'm trying to hit the short people. Supposedly that's a different algorithm. I put it up. I already got a complaint like, bro, do you got to regurgitate material? Dude, it's just, I'm trying to get advertised. It did very well on the shorts and it got me three subscribers and it got me like 1,600 views in an hour. That's good for a shitty channel like me. I'm sorry. You know, I wish I could be doing it with current shots, but I can't. So they did a cease and assist with the old video, but they let me keep up my old video. So that's why I'm doing it with old videos. It's not that's the last time I had a big hit, dude. You know, I'd love to do it with the most recent shows. But dude, I'm trying to advertise. I'm sorry if it bugged you, but what's up, Disco? What height do I consider short? Yeah, they're minute videos, dude. If they bug you, fucking unsubscribe. Don't watch them. They're regurgitated videos. I'm sorry, I edited it down. It's a commercial for the show. Dude, there's nothing. Oh, well, wait a minute. Okay, 6 is 4 to 5. I would probably just say he did earn a heart. Probably gets the favorite. He's gonna be moved over to the 5 hole. Uh, if he gets first or second, I'd have to be to the inside horses. That may or may not be playable. But for the most part, this race is not for me unless I wanted, or I can beat the 6 with the inside horses. But I'm probably not playing this. By the way, guys, if you guys are new to the channel, welcome, guys and gals. If you're new to the channel, welcome to the show. I hope you take part in the chat room. I'm only able to do 2 tracks at one time because it takes me a lot of prep work. I will sit out races. I won't, you know, if I don't think I have an edge somewhere, I won't play it. It's kind of, I respect you guys. I believe you guys are handicappers or trying to learn how to be handicappers. The goal of this show is not to get you guys to follow my bets or anything. I'm just a full-time player that does this very well, that make a profit at the end of the year. That's all I am, but I'm not trying to get you to follow my bets. I don't do bullshit. I probably come across as angry or opinionated and conceited at the same time. But if you win at this game, fuck, you should be opinionated and conceited. But the goal is to help you guys see how someone that really plays this game does, why he's sitting out, why he's playing, why he's making the moves that they make. It's not so much about picks. Picks are garbage. Everyone sucks at picks. I demand value. I'm a biased handicapper. I do track profiles and that sort of stuff. But all my betting decisions are math-based. What's up, Blair? Let's see, I probably should have looked at the couple exactas. Let's see, the ones that I think I could do that might have a little bit of value, though. If I wanted to take the 6 that earned my best mark, it would be on top of the 3 inside horses if they're worth playing. 6-1 would not be worth playing 9-1. 6-4 would not be worth playing 12-1. 6-5 at 6-1 would not be worth playing for me. Only a 6-1 would be. And then the other option, or combined with playing that 6-2, the other area I could get to is trying to take advantage of an inside profile where speed and stalkers and maybe taking a shot with the 1 and the 2. 1's probably priced right, and 2's probably a bit of an overlay in my head. Let's see. Disco had a ticket live the other day. I would be proud of. Absolutely. $16 alive to 14K. Absolutely would be proud. That is what I would call a great losing bet. David likes the 6-5 here. What's up, David? JJ, 2-4 with the 1-2-4-6, kind of on the inside there. I could definitely root for that. Let's see, Disco is looking at the 2. Definitely I can root for a 20-1 winner. Let's see, Blair's a little inside, 1-5-6. I'd be worried if that's a 3-horse exacta box. I don't know if it is, but I'd be a little worried unless it comes in 1-5-5-1 is probably good. What height do I consider short? Let's say 6 did get the lead like expected. Let's say 7's chasing at a nice price. I think 7 would have been in the 6 hole here. 1's in position if good enough, and so is the 9. Except 9, I think, is getting strung outside, which is normally not where you want to be. But this is a maiden race, and he's a first-time starter, so he could just be much better than these, but usually you don't want to be that far out. Okay, he did flat it out. It looks like it's going to be 6 with the inside 1. That wasn't exactly that I thought. Oh, and 2's coming up to get the try. That's kind of what we expect at Gulfstream. The inside horse is running out. When you're wide, you kind of like the 9. I think he was at a little disadvantage. Yeah, I'd say 2 was I probably, just at a glance, if I had to make a betting line here, which I didn't, 6 was probably in my head basically a coin flip, or at least 3-2. I think 1 probably would have been the second choice, and I think I would have had 2 probably between a 15% shot to a 10% shot. And either way, I would have thought that he's a big time overlay there. 4, without showing any speed, I would have probably gave him some points because he would have been in the 3 hole. 5 would have just been a first-time starter that I'd never have an opinion on. I think 6-1 was paying. It went down a little bit. I think it was paying $9 when I said it wasn't good enough. It went down to $7. Maybe that try might be a little bit of value if it pays maybe $25 for 50 cents. Maybe. Hi, Grandma. Yeah. Fuck. Kiki yells at me all the time when I don't do my coffee with the Bentley cup. Yeah, Chalk City to start off the day. But this was a fairly easy race to sit out. Like, I don't mind Chalk City if it's an easy race for me to sit out, where I don't think there's much upside, even if I'm right. And that's what that race qualified. If I'm right, there's no upside. Mofo Joe Handicapper, what's up, man? Buy stocks waiting for the I seen buy stocks yesterday in L's room. What did you go for? 1 for 2, 50% before you cashed out yesterday? Nice handicapping. I've seen a lot of people. Now I know that a lot of you guys watch a bunch of shows, but I'm surprised to see how many names that I never seen before on his show. Which makes me want to grab people. What's up, Larry? How's it going, man? Good day to you too. Let's go over and look at Tampa. Maybe we can make a betting line. Let's see. We've been doing good with the dirt races over there. The routes. Let's see what we got. We got a claiming 5,000. Let me just refresh what that track is doing over there. I know, I see a lot of people doing bias stuff now. Come on, don't go to other shows if you're interested in bias. You might as well go to the original bias handicapper. The one that's been doing it from day one. Let's see what we got. Dirt. 43% of the winners are coming from post 1 through 3 on the dirt routes. 43% is coming from 4 through 6. It gets harder to win from 7 on out over there at Tampa Bay. That really only affects one horse here. They're going 27%, definitely. They're going wire to wire 27% for the meet after 74 races. 27% is not as strong as it sounds. I wouldn't call that a speed favoring track, but it's definitely a bigger edge than being a closer. 5 lengths out or farther back is only winning 12% of the time. Stalkers are dominant, 61%. Horses coming from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. But I will look at this track like it's a stalker speed track. Like I still want to throw out a front runner just based on that 27%. They're still wiring enough to be dangerous. Let's keep that up. Let's try to do the betting board, and we'll try to look at some doubles. I know we've been getting a lot of doubles. I'll say the one, 4 races ago, early pressing day, Matt strides with the slowest winner of the day, which he was, right? Running style, that was a sprint. Comes back, stalking day was a little bit deeper, 12.5, a little bit harder of a level. I just got him as average there for the first 6 furlongs. Comes the Tampa Bay sprinting, gets a bad rail early pressing day, so I gave him an asterisk. Probably chased one of the slower races of the day, but he ran out of bad rail. And then last race, early pressing day, was just average. Does get the inside, which I think will help. But let's see what else is here. 2 looks like a speed. Well, 2 can do it all. 2 can close, stalk, or he's even been on the lead. My guess is he won't be that far back. I'm going to look at him like he's either going to be on the lead or within that 4 lengths of the lead. I'm going to look at him like he's either a stalker or a speed horse. 4 races ago, that was just a flat third. Comes back, early pressing day. Average race. But 2 races ago is the race I liked. He went too fast to win. And when we see Hearts, I expect a horse, if he's going to get a bump from the Hearts, he's going to win within 3 races. Or he'll have some bias excuses, or he'll get a big bump in speed figure. So he did run 1 race since those Hearts. He didn't win. He didn't get a speed figure bump, but I think those Hearts are still in play. He was average. Matt strides with the slowest winner of the day at the 6 furlong mark while dueling. He was still in position at the top of the stretch. Wow, he's 12-1. I didn't think this horse. I got to see the other horses. That's honestly not that bad. Let's see, the 3 ran with them the last 2 races. They've been beating each other. If you can get to the 3, you can definitely get to the 2. 2 outran the 3 2 races ago. And last race, the 3 outran the 2. I mean, they're interchangeable to me, and they're both nice odds. Let's see, 4's coming from Belterra. I'm probably against Belterra horses, and he looks like a closer. 5 is coming out of that same January 6th race that the 2 and 3 are coming out of. It didn't run any worse than they did. I'm almost looking at the 2, the 3, and the 5 are pretty interchangeable. In fact, the 6 is coming out of that race and been beating them, but I think those are the 4 main horses. 7's going to be on the far outside in a closer. Let's see, I'm going to be hard on the closers. No, it's 4, not the 5. I want the 5. Let's see, I probably say that 6 deserves to be the favorite, but I think he's overbet at 6-5, and I don't think he's a coin flip. I think he should actually be about 2-1. And then the other 4 horses I think are pretty interchangeable. I'd probably just go with 19% on the other 4. That's a 119-point betting line right there. I'm good with that. Let's see. So 6 would be a little over bet, but can possibly be used in combinations. I'm just going to check them to the inside horses. Let's see. 1 would be an interesting overlay. 2 would be an interesting overlay. 3's right now an overlay, but only about a point. So I would go to the 1 and 2 before I went to that. And 5 would be a little over bet. Let's see, I'm pretty sure I can't do anything 6 with the 3 and the 5. Holy shit, 6-3. How is 6? No, I'm looking at 5-3. 6-3 is paying 8-6. Yeah. And you know what? 6 on top of the 1 and 2 are 14 and 16. You know what? Those aren't even that those are not even that appealing. I'd rather have a losing ticket than hit those in a way. I'm gonna play this 2 and 1 on top of the 6 straight, I think. Can't turn that run 1 around. That's why I got that off to the side. But the other ticket I want to do, I want to key box this 1 and 2. With the 3 and the 5. And I'd probably even take 1 and 2 to win. This bet's probably pretty much a play bet. By the way, if I was going doubles, I would look at the combinations that I like to the 6, or with the 6, starting them off. But probably be more interested in a 1, 2, 3, 4 trying to beat the 6. I'm trying to look at where I could go with the doubles. I'd be checking these combinations first. I don't know if I could use all of those horses, the 1, the 2, the 3, and the 5. I don't like route to sprint, and the 1 and the 2 both look nice, and they're going to be oh wow, wait a minute. Everyone's route to sprint there. You know what? In that second race, everyone's route to sprint. I would check the doubles with the 1, the 2, and the 7 if I was going doubles. And I would check 6 with the 1, 2, 7 just in case. I'm just not sure those are going to be worth it. Well, you know what? 6 with the 1 and 2 are paying $40. 6 with the 7 is paying $4. So if I wanted to do doubles with the 6, I could play 6 with the 1 and the 2. Can't play the 6, 7. And actually, you can do all of these. I'd probably leave out the 7, except for with the 1 and the 2. I'd probably just leave out the 7 and do it that way. Those are all the directions I could go here. Let's see. If I did these for $10, that'd be $20 for a $400 hit. Let's see. Maybe I leave this exacta off because I'm thinking about doing the 1 and the 2 just to win. I think I'll do this double, this with the win ticket. Probably don't think this race is worth any more than $100. I'm trying to see. Let's see, 20 on both of those would be 40. Oh, you know what? One went down to 7-2. So I would not do the win ticket on the 1. I would just do the win ticket on the 2 now. Let me see. I'm going to do that double 6 with the 1 and the 2 in next race real quick. What's up, Peter? Now with that 1 horse going down, the 1 horse isn't any different than the 3 or the 5. Do I like the 1 any better? You know what? I probably like the 3 better than the 1. I think I changed that. Oh, I'm going to get that exact in, but I'm changing the 1 with the 3 as the key. Same horses. Let's see, I'm only going to do that for $5. I'm not even sure how much money I got invested. 20, 40. 60. That's I'm not going to play that double. I think I'm 110 in right now. Quick calculations, and I don't think the race is worth any more than 100. Jared, what's up, Jared? Hit the pick 5 at Parks yesterday with the 67-1. What's up, Wooter? Hopefully I'm saying that name right. I like saying Wooter though. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Jared, you hit a $225 wow. Now, we did have someone play a cruel joke on Jared back in the day. What's up, Mac and Cup? We did have someone play a cruel joke on Jared. Six did get the lead. Seven's pretty close. I'm hoping that the inside of the track is good. If the 6 wins, I need to hit the double. I'm really hoping this 2 can run. I'm not sure if the two's running. Looks like three's interested, but I think right now, fuck, I need the seven to get away. I think I got to root for just a six right now. I'm gonna have to be a chalk eater here because I'm not sure my no, I can't win this race unless I root for the six. If the three wins, it's probably gonna be 3-6 or 3-7. I need a shot at the double. Seven's not giving up, and I'm not sure six is gonna hold him off. Nope. Nice price, but with me thinking the outside of the track, let's look at him. Well, I just get beat by this horse. I got no problem. I can't say nice price. If this horse is on the inside, I'm interested, but in the seven hole, I definitely can't be interested in him. He just beats me. Taking a bit of a class drop, but these are all bottom horses. Ran against the early pressing day, but that was in April. Blair with a boom. Blair is not pissed. Let's see if I like my bet. If six would have won, those doubles actually went up to the one and the two. So I actually don't mind what I did with the six. If the seven wasn't in the race, I couldn't have played the 6-5. Or the 6-3. I checked those. Yeah, this is a race that I'm just wrong, and I'm with the opinion that I had and the information that I thought I wanted to play to. You know that the seven post was bad. I couldn't have got to this horse. I'm actually supposed to lose. I think I made a good bet with the six. Those doubles held up. If the one and the two wins next race, I'll really be happy with the play that I made. Because those would have got me for a $10 bet on each of them, would have got me 470 and 420 back. So yeah, okay. Just wrong there on my first bet today. It was a play bet and not a big problem. What's up, Dennis? RC, anyone have that seven though? Jared, you're gonna wait a minute. You're gonna hit for 100K, and you're gonna trust your buddy till May. You're gonna hit for 100K, and you're gonna, dude, take off work, go get your goddamn money. Jared, I don't know. That story is a little rough. Dude, can you guys see me leaving a bill with 100K? I don't think I have a friend or family member, other than probably my mother-in-law, that I can leave with 100K. Fuck, 20 years, fuck, my birth money, my birth mother. Dude, I lived in her for a while and I wouldn't leave her with 100K. What's up, Dennis? Disco's little lie detectors going off there. I don't know, fucking Jared. I got my little bullshit detector. Now I just want to know if this is a real Jared or the Jared that claimed to do it before that set me over the thing that wasn't Jared. And how do I say this name? Is that supposed to be Charlock? Charlock Beats? What's up? Hopefully I'm close to that name. Oh, buy stocks. You gave out the 7-6? Nice. Now I will say that that's probably the only that just by looking at exactas and if I would have just said hey, I'm taking the 6 at all costs, that would have been an exacta that just probably would have been worth playing. Like just the math thing is the kind of the way that, but I would have had to say 6 was my horse. Like if I thought 6 was a coin flop, I could see myself backdooring that because you couldn't have played a 6-5. I couldn't have played a 6-3. I thought 6-4 was a hopeless. So that kind of leaves you with the 1-2 and maybe the throw in 7 is the only way that I think I could have got there. But nice job by stocks. 40-1 on that exacta. Very nice job. I even had to go see what that paid. Yeah. All right, let's go over to Gulfstream. All right. By the way, if you guys are new to the show, I'm going to be the first one to tell you. I only expect to hit 20% of the races I like. So listen very closely. My game is designed where I expect to have 80% losers in the races that I like. The difference between me and most people, with the 20% horses that I hit on, I will be a winner at the end of the year. But long term, I play for, to me, horse racing is a long term game. Any particular day, even though we love to cheer and we love to pump our chest, for the most part, doesn't mean too much one way or another. I do get embarrassed when I have terrible days playing in front of people. But other than the embarrassment of that, no day is really means one thing or another. I know this game is a lot of times I'm trading money just back and forth. I'm living for about 10 special days out of the year that are going to pay for everything. This game to me is about big hits are the most important things you can Jesus Christ. And they are off and it was a dirt race. I am sorry. I probably wasted too much time at Tampa, but we tried to look at that. I'd be looking at the inside. I think this is a dirt race. So I would really be considering the inside horses here. If the 8 horse wins at even money, I would not have had a shot. But if 1 through 4 wins this race, I would have had a huge shot. Please don't be bombs away, I guess. Oh, it is. It is bombs away. Let's see. 6 being in the 6 hole. I got to look to see if I could have got there. 6 is in the 6 hole. Let's see. Actually, 6 is in the 5 hole, so it got a little bit better. The 1 got scratched. Now, I'm not red boarding. Anytime you can't handicap a race or you sit out and something special happened, like an 18-1 shot, You definitely want to go back to review. All I'm saying is if I could have realistically got there. If you guys are brand new, it probably looks like that I'm going to be like, oh yeah, I could have got there. Look, there's enough people in the chat room that know what my marks mean. They know how I bet. And I believe in being as honest as possible that I possibly can and saying if there was a path for me to get there. That's all I'm doing with these reviews. Two definitely would have been interesting to me. Oh, especially at 21 to 1. I'm not going to waste time doing a betting line here, not after I know the results, because that would not do me any good. I'd say 2 would at least be an interesting long shot to me there. Three's marks jump off the page. He has the inside, but I will say there's one thing that really does not look right. I don't know how this horse got off at 5 to 1. That would have either suckered me completely. That would have been a big deal, or my warning bells would have went off. And right now, knowing the results, I can't tell you which way I would have went. Because this horse been running against biases, going too fast to win, making a very big drop. It's almost suspicious that he went off at 5 to 1, but without being in the frame of mind where I'm looking at this before the result, I can't say if I would have been suckered on him completely or got my suspicious bells. Four would have been a definite contender. Ran on a bad rail last race, making class drops. 5, I don't like 5's running style. And I got to be honest, 6 does not have any eye-catching marks. Been at this level, a little annoying with a whole bunch of one race samples, but the races that I got marks on him, he ran against the inside early pressing day and he ran against the speed favoring day. There's a little bit there. If I key off the 3 and a 4, there's a chance that I could have backdoored that if I keyed off the 3 and the 4, which could have. And then the 8 being in the 8 hole, I don't think you guys would believe that I would have been playing him. He looks good, and I would have said if he was on the inside. I don't overall have a problem with that result. I wish I had an idea if I could have got there really or not. I think there's an outside chance that I could have backdoored that. I think there's a real shot that I would have played the 3 and the 4 to win at 4 to 1 and 5 to 1. And if those were my key horses, there's a possibility is the best that I could say. But reviews also make you a better handicapper if you're trying to get the horses that matter. What's up, Will Campbell? Did anyone have that one? August, what's up? Knew someone was going to say boom. Let's see. I did not get to see the replay. Dennis is pointing out that pace was insane. Yeah, 22 and 4. What were they going? 6 furlong? They were going a mile. Wow, yeah, that's an insane pace. Who said boom? Is that Joshua with the big boom? Nice. Nathan, did Nathan have the 6 there? Or is he just saying that the 6 won? My stock says he gave out the 6-7, but I think that's the Tampa race. I think I already went back to the Tampa race, and he gave that horse out. Nice job. All right, I want to watch the replay and see just how the race developed. I want to see if the 6 ever saved ground. I want to see if he was on the inside or what. I want to see this pace develop. 6 looks like he might be on the inside. He's coming from dead last, and that makes sense with the pace being that fast. 4 set that pace. Let's see. The 8 is getting strung out. 4 made it to the rail, or made it too wide, say. Too wide. So the 3 and the 8 are getting strung out. 2's trying up the rail, but not good enough. 3 went away with very little resistance, but that's a hot pace. 8 ends up wrestling the lead, but he was strung out the longest. And we always say that we think that inside is much better on the backstretch, so he got the worst of it. And 6, I can see 6 is on the inside around the turn at the very least. 6 got a perfect trip into a fast pace, and he's really the only horse that's coming. That looks like Gulfstream right there. 2 actually re-rallied, but he just got caught by the 5 horse and 7 horse, who was never in the pace. 2 and the 4. 4 ran to me the best race. 8 probably ran a solid race, being on the outside there. Okay. Didn't get to play it. Would have loved to be able to look at that race, but I can't honestly say what I would have done there. That's the best I can say. I was trying to get a live doubles to the 1 and the 2 at Tampa Bay. Frank, what's up, man? Greetings to you. Hope all is well in Venezuela with you, man. In is in the house. What's up, In? Lloyd, how's it going, Lloyd? Gulfstream Park conditions, cheap claimers, higher percentage favorites will get beat. You just gotta know, know when to play and when to leave it alone. Kenneth, what's up, Kenneth? Let's see. Kenneth says, in a route, race, post. I disagree with that, but that's because I'm a track profile bias guy. That's how my game is designed, and that's the kind of what I believe is very important. But we're supposed to look at our handicapping angles different. Well, what's up, Kenneth? I think a lot of that race had to do with the inside, but I also think it had a lot to do with pace. The pace of that race explained that 6-2. To be fair. Maurice, what's up? Good morning to you, sir. Let's see. I'll look at that real quick with you, JJ. Race 3 at Gulfstream, going to be a little bit of dangerous, but that's not a dirt race. That's a Tapeta, so I'm not that concerned about the inside on the Tapeta to start out the day like I am on the dirt. I'm looking for speed and stalkers for the most part. What do I think of the 5? Lightly raced. I'd say first two races, first race I can always excuse. That was an early pressing day. He ran with the right running style. Post seven's usually not that good or terrible at Gulfstream. That was on the dirt. Second race, that can be a sneaky race. I got the pace coming up as slow, slow, slow. But you see he's only 1 or 2 lengths off the lead. Now that's for interpretation. If you think this horse was trying to come off the pace, you could say that was probably a pace that, being the slowest pace of the day, he couldn't have closed into. And if you think he was a front speed horse, you'd probably say, well, that was the slowest pace of the day. He's garbage because he couldn't get the lead on the slowest pace of the day. So it's not right or wrong. I let math dictate what I think of that horse, JJ. 10 to 1? 10 to 1 would not scare me. Never. The sixes coming out of that same race, and you see he had the lead, where you might say, well, the 6 at even money. Do I want even money, or do I want the 10 to 1 on a horse that might have been at a disadvantage? I wouldn't have a problem with either of them winning. But you know, you got to worry about the dropper, the 7 horse, even though he doesn't got great marks. Obviously, I got nothing to say about the first-time starters there. 3 horse might have a little bit of upside running against the inside speed favoring day 2 back. 4 wouldn't shock me. He's been running useful races. Oh, 3's actually scratched in that race. Hopefully that might help. I don't know. If you like the 5, I definitely would not get off of him at 10 to 1. Those horses are more important. If you like something, I would not get off of them though, JJ. Frankie Tubbs, what's up? Good morning to you too, Frankie. 2 and 3 are both nice prices. I don't like route to sprint, but when we got a race when everyone's a router, I don't mind it as much. 7's the only horse that we know is capable of getting a lead at a sprint, but he's still overall a router. We did see an outside horse win already, but this is a sprint. I still might, the 1 and the 2 are still at the price where I'm interested to come back with a win bet. Let's say Florida sprints, 32% on the inside, 51% middle of the track. So there is a middling bias there. 17% on the far outside, speed and stalkers. They're wiring 43% of the time. They're coming 1 to 4 lengths out of the 50% of the time, and 5 lengths out or farther, 7%. I'd definitely be hard on every closer. So 7 fits. But would I take him at a 7 to 5? I don't think he's a coin flip. Let's see how many horses we got in here. Let me try to do the math real quick. Looks like we got 6 horses in this race with the scratch. So they all start at 20%. I would be harder on the 6. Fours ran some sprint races. But I'm not that interested in him at 7-2. I actually think I don't care for him that much. Dude, I probably think those four horses are about the same with seven being on the far outside. I probably just used the math that they're all 25%. I'm either deciding, do I want to, I'm definitely win betting the one and the two. And I'm trying to just think, do I just want to do a 1, 2, 3 box, or do I want to key the one and the two first and second with the 1, 2, 3, and 7? I'll probably do that instead of the 3 horse box. Let's see, I already did the win ticket. This is still going to be a playback category for me. Whoops, I'm hitting the wrong horse. So I'm basically fading the 4 and the 6 here. The other bet I was thinking about doing was the 1, 2, 3. That would have been cheaper. And I could have played that more. I could have played that twice as much and cost the same. Now I'm wishing I did the 1, 2, 3 instead. I could have did a $10 exacta box instead of a $5 key box here. I think both of those would have cost me 60 bucks. Yeah, they both would have cost 60 bucks. One, I got to be worried about him being too far back too already. Oh no, why is my wrapper? Up tilt cheese. I'm with you, man. Let's get this 2 home. I'm with you. Get the 2 home. What's up, man? Dude, part of me feels like that's a brand new name, and then another part of me feels like I've seen that name before. Bucktron, how's it going? 2 and 7? Fuck, 2 made that move, and he just how the hell did he get into that pace and fall out of it that quick? Is he getting pulled up? He might be getting pulled up. I think I need the, oh, no, no, no. I'm in so much trouble with this 4 horse. I did not care for the 4 horse. I got to decide if I want to keep playing this Tampa Dirt. One did beat the 7, so it came in 4-3-1. I needed to be right about this 4 not being able to run, and I was just dead wrong about that. Yeah, 2 was checked. Someone said the saddle slip. Maybe there's an excuse. We'll see. He made a really aggressive move on the rail and looked like he was interested to all of a sudden being nothing. I'd like to know if there was an excuse there. One ran good. One ran good. Didn't embarrass me. If 2 had an excuse, I guess I'll say didn't embarrass me. 4 was on the inside, so it's not like the 4 could have won. I kind of seen this race. where he's super far back. I kind of seen this race where he was super far back. This race where he was super far back, and today he was pretty close to the pace as in a stalker. I was just leaning towards. He's actually ran the most sprints. Usually I like that. Could I have played the 4? Probably still couldn't have played. Doesn't really matter because 4-3 is paying 13-1. So it's not like I could have got to the 4-3. If it came in 4-1, I probably would have been sick to my stomach. 4-1, I would have felt like it would have probably been inexcusable not having that. Wooter, you're like me. By the way, if you guys are new in Wooter, I know you're fairly new. Tampa on the dirt. Normally, I don't want to play any Tampa dirt races. It's I've been doing it on the show. Shit, my coffee went to shit. But really, I want to be playing the Tampa turf races. I love that profile. I got off to a nice start, Tampa on the dirt. But for 20 plus years, I've been a loser playing Tampa dirt races. It wasn't until the last 3 years or 2 years that I took a profit out of Tampa at the end of the meet by fading all the dirt races and only playing the turf route races. Oh, cold coffee is disgusting. CR did not see the Saturday, so there may not have been a excuse on that too. Blair is off today. Well, hopefully you make more money today than working. That's always nice on an off day to be gambling and when you make more money than you would have worked. Blair says but you know when I post, he means business. Did anyone have that? 4 horse, at least winning. Yeah, nice hit. Blair caught it. Let's see. Discos thought that the two checked into. I'd like to watch that replay real closely, but I don't honestly know if I got time. Because Gulfstream, we got 3 minutes. I know we kind of looked at that race, but didn't actually do math. So far, I only made 2 play bets, but have not hit a winner. And actually, I don't even know how good my opinion was on those 2 bets, and they both were at Tampa Bay on the dirt. Let's see. We got 6 horses in the race. Let's go. Let's see if let's see, 4 and the 6 and the wow. We got 3 favorites. It's always easier to beat one favorite than it is 3 horses at favoritism. So 50% of this field is almost a no-fly zone for me. Let's see, 8 might be a little sneaky, dropping in class a little bit. Chasing kind of the slowest paces of the day in a couple races. I don't see where his edge is, and I don't know how I can get to him. 7 ends up being scratched. 6 horse I can see winning, but I don't see where I think he's where I'll be getting overplayed or paid if I won with the 6. Like I can see the 6, but I'm not getting overpaid. 5 horse at 13-1. I think JJ's 5 horse. Was it JJ? Is definitely interesting at 13 to 1. I thought he was interesting at 10 to 1. So at 13 to 1, I got no problem. Although I know that this race would still be a play bet for me. And the 1 and the 2 are both nice prices, but first time starters, I do nothing with them. Right here, this is pretty easy for me. I got to get the 5 to be first or second or sit out this race. I got two options in this race. And at the same time, it'll be a play bet. And if you guys are new, when I say I'm doing a play bet, it's just in my lowest scale of betting. You know, if you're a $2 better, it'd be a $2 bet. Me, it's a bit more, but it's play bets are basically like I'm aiming at the poker table. I got a little enough to be interested, but not enough to where it now, my goal is not to bury myself with play bets, though, because they do add up. One and two can win this race, but I think they got to show speed. I think I am going to at least do a win bet on the 5. And I'm going to do exact the key bet, but I'm going to leave the 8 out. I'm just going to use the 5 with the 6 and the 4. Trying to keep it a little bit cheaper. Like I said, I got just enough to be interested. JJ, let's go with this 5, man. You caught it first. Let's go with this 5. I think there's enough there to at least think that I'm ahead of the math. And I'll tell you roughly where I think the 5's chances are. I think he has roughly about a 15% chance to win this race. So, even with that, I'm saying like I expect to only win this race 15 out of 100 times. I think 5 to 1, 6 to 1 is fair value, and I am getting over twice that. So eight's closer to the pace. I was hoping 5 could be a little bit closer. He looks interested. His legs look like he's really running. Hopefully, he has a lot of horse to continue this move. He looks interested. I'm wishing I had the 5-8 now. Come on, 5. Can we No, he's kind of flat. He's kind of flat. Six wins this race. It's the 3 chalks. Neither of the first timers ran. 6-8. That 6-8-4. That exact and try to me can't be played. Chalk, 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 chalk. 6-1 wire to wire. Try to get the tic-tac-toe board going here at golf. That is what we're looking for on the Tapeta, Speed and Stalkers. Speed held up. They ran that race like a merry-go-round. I think it was 6, 8, 4, 5 all the way around. Let's see, the 6-1 on the dirt. 6-1 wire to wire on the Tapeta. And in the first race, the 6 went wire to wire in the 5 hole on the dirt. My only regret right now is that we didn't get a chance to handicap the second race. This horse got the rail right away, and this horse closed on the rail. We seen that on the replay. Both of them were on the rail. I think they were both in the 5 hole too. Four is a greyhound. Let's see, CRE with the great no bet there. He said favorites and no bet there. Let's see, I just want to, do I got enough time to finish this? I probably had both the first timers just at about an 8%. I thought these 3 horses were pretty exchangeable, but I thought the 8 was going to be at a disadvantage. So I'm going to say 33%, 33%, and whatever's left goes to the 8. So that's, I did roughly see that race where I thought that was the kind of. I did think the 5 horse roughly had about a 15% chance to win. So no big deal there. But definitely don't want these play bets to add up and bury me, especially before the better races later, hopefully. On break, 1, 2, 3 exacta box over there at Park. What's up, man? Bart, what's up, Bart? Long time no see. Yes, welcome back. I do remember Bart over there. Yes, JJ, chalk sucks, don't they? I'm with you, man. I'm with you. By the way, if you guys are new to the channel, I'm supposed to lose on chalky days. Unless big bombs are running second, I have almost no chance to be a winner on a chalky day. My game is designed for that, and I will. My goal on chalky days, I consider a chalky day. I play every day, 5 days, well, 5 days a week. So chalky days, unless the exactas are backdooring price horses, I am supposed to lose on chalky days. I give up that because I know what's good for long-term profit is trying to get outside the box. That's my overall philosophy. Now, with that being said, you know, you still got to take responsibility on chalky days. Like my goal for a successful chalky day is to lose less than my average losing day, is what I consider successful. Now, the days that piss me off, I don't like to have a meltdown day. That's where I'm taking and winging wildly. and I lose enough money to where I can't sleep at night. That's something I definitely want to avoid. I even don't like it when, I have an average losing day or a little bit above an average losing day. I consider that a failure on my part. Why can everyone else see the chalk, but I can't, kind of deal? If I'm a good handicapper, if my opinion, I believe, is better than the public's, why am I getting outplayed on those days? But I do consider it a successful day if I can be, especially well below an average losing day. But that's how my game's set up. I'll go back and re-handicap what I'm doing to see if I'm just throwing shit against the wall, hoping it sticks, or if I got bets that I can stand behind. You prefer to have losing bets that you can stand behind. I say we got another dirt route there over at Tampa Bay. God, nice betting board. Very nice betting board. The inside horses are all a nice price. Oh, let's just see what we got here. Let's see. The one came over to Tampa Bay from Canterbury, a track that I don't keep notes on. His only race at Tampa, he ran against a couple horses in this race. He went average too fast to win, and at the 6 furlong mark, he matched strides with the fastest winner of the day. That, to me, is a very nice race. I'd say 2 horse fits, stepping up a little bit, but been at this level and just missed 3 races back at Delaware, another circuit I don't keep track of. 2 races ago, early pressing day, a little slow, but he chased the slowest pace of the day and just missed. That race is fine. He comes back, wins on that next race, 1 race sample. So I don't have any extra information there. I can look at that running line just like you guys can. 3, I'd say 3 has the wrong running style for me, but belongs in this level. He looks like a closer. And I always say the easiest way for me to judge closers, and closers are the horses I have the most hardest time judging. I like to look at the top of the stretch call to see if he's capable of getting within 3 lengths of the lead more often than not, which he does a very good job at. I see that he ran with the one, but the one was going too fast to win, and he was closing into that. He was a slow average at the 6 furlong mark. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. But overall, I just don't like his running style. He can win, but holy shit. King of Hollywood was in the grade 1 Haskell. Probably didn't belong in that race. He wins 3 races ago at 20,000. He ran at 40. 2 races ago was a nice race. Match strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. And then last race, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, going 6 furlongs or 7 furlongs. He should add speed, I would think. 5-2 on him. Man, to me, I would like to beat him, but he's the class horse here. 5 horse ran a decent race at allowance 1X. Wow, a lot of these horses are coming from Delaware. Holy cow. He ran on December 24th with the 1 and some other horses here. Pretty nice race. A little slow early, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the next 2 calls. Would not surprise me. Here's your winner from December 24th. But 1 was in front of all of them. I'm trying to get to the 1 here. I know 1 at 10 to 1 is the kind of the best thing I can get to here. My question is, can I make a bet of this? I don't like the 8 horse. I don't care for the 3 horse unless the pace is a meltdown. Two horse, I think he should be about 10%. I can definitely see the 4 winning this race. I can definitely see the 5 horse winning this race. I can definitely see the 6 horse winning this race. 7 adds more speed, but should get stuck outside. I'm going to be hard on the 7. Holy shit. If I stop there, you know what? I probably think this horse is about 15%, actually. I think that's about where I'm at, how I'm looking at this race. One's definitely the best price I think I can reasonably get to. I think I'm gonna have to play another I think I'm gonna have to play this ticket. Fuck. Wait a minute. 5 at 10 to 1. Wait a minute. Five's a pretty big overlay too. I think I'm gonna bet the win bets heavier than I'm gonna bet the exacta here. I think I'm making the win bets more important. If those 2 horses combine for a 40% chance to win this race, all I got to do is beat 3 to 2 on that win ticket. If either of them win, I'm definitely getting way over 3 to 2. I think I'm going to play the win bet like a real bet, or at least a little bit more than a play bet. Maybe not quite. And I'm still going to play the key box on the low, the exacta key box on the low side. Yeah, I'm hoping one can get a nice trip on that rail. He was in front of some of these common horses going too fast to win. Five comes off the pace. Four doesn't always go to the lead. He might let the one get out. I'm hoping they let the one. Six and seven are going to show some speed though, and probably the eight. I'm hoping the seven and the eight get strung out wide. Don't be a fast pace. Oh, I was hoping that the seven could get a. I was hoping the six would force this seven wide. Let's see. We'll be going over to Gulfstream right after this, and I don't have a ton of time. 24 and 1, that doesn't sound like a super fast pace. Five's a little farther back than I think I would have liked them, but still fine. Come on, one, make this move, but you got to put you if you go for it, you got to put the seven away. I'll take a 1-4-4-1. Come on with this five. Five's getting strung out wide. I think five's getting the worst trip. Come on, Gray. Come on with this, Gray. All I need is to beat 3-2. Come on, Gray. Come on with the Gray. We got this. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Gray. Come on, Gray. Come on, Gray. Woo! I got to go pee before I pee myself. Let's go. Where's my Bentley boy? Cookie Monster. Let's go. Tomorrow we probably got to go. I probably got to go get it. All right. That's how I'm supposed to do it. I played the one. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. I played the win bets more than a play bet, and I played the exact as a play bet. I was trying to keep my costs down, but I still thought I had a reasonable chance to hit that. So yes, for every $4 I bet, I end up getting 23 back. That's way better than 3-2. Math works in horse racing. You know, $50 exacta. God, I wish I had a little bit more balls, but I didn't. Lloyd says, notice how much harder Paul plays when he's trying to catch up? Yeah. Yeah, always. That one race will put me up for today, though. That's horse racing. That's what we want. Bluekin with a boom. Way to go, Bluekin. Buy stock says 4 and 5 always been good numbers. No, Jared's gonna wait 6 months to get his 100 grand from his buddies. That's crazy. JJ got the 5-4. Let's go, JJ. That you know what? You made a nice bet that didn't work out the race before, and we don't get scared not to we got to bet these price horses. That's the way we play, right, JJ? What's up, John Johnson? All right, let's go over to Gulfstream. I think the inside's working on the dirt at Gulfstream, but this is a turf race. So turf race, we're still working with it. I've been trying to play speed and stalkers over there at Gulfstream on the turf. What's up, John? Let's see, Rick got a play over here, 317. And you guys know after I hit, sometimes it takes me a little while. I don't have ice water in my veins, man. I fucking cheer. That's not a shot. Well, maybe it's a little shot. Everyone drink inside on the dirt. I'm going to get you guys plastered where you guys are going to have to go get your liver checked out. All right, let's just try to go at this race quick. I think I do got a couple shippers that I don't have marks on, and I didn't realize that. Let's say one's tricky because I'm looking for speed and stalkers. One wears the closer uniform, but on a stalking profile trip, the track, if I'm right about it being a stalking track, this is the type of horses that every once in a while can be a stalker. Let's see, he fits at the level. 2 races ago, I got him running on a bad rail. Two got some nice marks. Going too fast to win last race. He broke his and he went too fast to win 4 races ago. Since then, he broke his maiden. He's tricky because I like the marks on him. I am looking for speed and stalkers, but he did break his maiden at the basement, and he did go to 8,000. But last race, he did step it up. Even if I think he has a 5% shot, he's an overlay at 30-1. Let's see, 2 being a shipper and looking like this horse got some serious class. I would have to look him up before I felt comfortable, and I don't think I'm going to have the time. forfeits at this level. This looks like a tough race also. I think I'd be against the 5 at first glance. I'd probably be against the 5 and the 6 at first glance. 7's a horse, allowance 1x, broke his maiden at maiden special weight. I would not feel comfortable betting this race without looking up those 2 shippers. I got a feeling I'm just going to force myself and I'm sitting out this race. I feel like there's a lot of ways you can go. 8 looks interesting. Two's definitely a long shot, even though I think he got a little bit of upside, but I'm still thinking like an 8% chance to win. And I think I could go without looking up the horses. Right now, I'm just going to do the betting board because I don't think I'm playing this race. But right now, I think the other group of horses, I think, are all reasonable. Maybe if I looked up those other 2 horses, I can have a better opinion, but I don't think I really got time here. And I don't think I need to. After a nice hit, I don't really need to. Oh, wait. Dennis, did I miss that? Dennis is saying that Turfway horse has not ran. Wait a minute. The problem with the 3 coming from Turfway. Oh, but he hasn't ran an inch in a year and a half. Well, he hasn't ran an inch. I think this is a nice run at 60,000. He got in position at the top of the stretch. I would consider that's a decent run right there, his first time out in September. And then this is allowance 3x. That's a way tougher race than this. I don't even think that's a at Keelan. I don't think that's going to be a terrible race. But I got no bet here, and I'm fine with no bet. No bot. No bot for me. What's up, Thaddy? Thaddy likes the 8 to win, place, and show. Good luck, Thaddy. Mac and Company likes the 2. Two's the horse that, if everything goes his right way, I think he offers a bit of value here. At the same time, I do feel like I'm reaching a bit, but I don't mind cheering for him. Let's see, 7, the New York horse, I'm pretty sure is the 7 getting the lead. $23 flat opening quarter. I can't tell if 2's overrating or he's uncomfortable. 2 to me, for some reason, looks a little uncomfortable. 5's in good position. 47-1, so they slowed it down a bit. 24-1 around that turn, if you guys like turn times. Two's still up there. Come on, 2. I wouldn't mind seeing this 2. I think 2's flattening out right now. He's trying. Yeah, he's flattened out completely. Three's gonna catch 3-7-5-8. I think that came in. And 3, that's second choice over first choice over a shot. Dennis doesn't trust. Yeah, no, you actually made a good call. I wonder if he would have looked good. Do I got enough time to look it up? Oh wait, he's the fucker that won. He's the fucker that won. Now since he won, I definitely want to look up those two horses because that's what it came down to. The two horses that I didn't look up. And I think I got plenty of time to just not red board, just mark my form and see if that would have made a difference. Let's see, I pulled up the New York stuff first. So let's look up the New York horse first. At least my instincts were fairly right. I might have been, if these marks come back, I might have readjusted that betting line. Let's see, that was a one race sample. That wouldn't have helped me. So I would have had to go to October 22nd. This is going to be a good race because my note said it was a stalking closing day. So I would have had him running against the bias at the very least. Ah, fuck. Well, we got to do this in front of people because people are going to say, yeah, he ran second. You're just going to give him good marks. 10/22, this is a day. 23 is faster than 24 Heart. 47 and 4 is faster than 48 and 3 Heart. 71 and 4 is faster than 72. Heart, Heart, Heart. I'll keep it a buck. I'll keep it a buck. Do people still say that? I don't even know. I'm an old man. And then the next race, we're looking right here because it's a sprint on the turf. 23 and 2 is only 3 ticks, so I wouldn't have gave him slowest winner. I would have gave him just an average there because there's not a gap. $46. There's only a 3-point gap there, so I would have just called that average. And then 68 and 1 was the slowest time. 68 was the fastest time. He would have just got average, average, average. The 2 races ago, that's a very nice race. You know, and allowance 1X is higher than this. And let's look at that Tampa Turfway Park horse. Not that you guys even know, even if I said it, it's not like I'm trying to fucking make my marks look good because do I want a 5-2 over even money exacta? Nope. Let's see, December 11th. We got a bad rail day. He was in the 5 hole, so no asterisk. That was a longer race, so we don't have that call. 48 and 3, 49 and 4. He went 48 and 3. So there's 4 points between those two. So I would have gave him the triangle. Max strides with the fastest winner. And there's 5 points between that. 22 and 4, he's 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. So that would have been a good race without a bias. Let's see, Keelan, that would be a turf. There was only 2 races that day and the timer malfunctioned. So that would have just been nothing. And then at Kentucky Downs on 9/10. $50 and 2. 74 and 3. Oh, that's a mile and 5/16. So he would have been slow, 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 but I don't put that in. So there was no bias or anything. That would have just been a Mark II. Whoops. Yeah, you see why the prep takes me so long to do? Okay. But 3 won that race and 7 ran good. Let's see, Rick says too easy. Let's see, anyone else hit this? Rick says super easy too. So hopefully you guys are happy. Okay, let's go over to Tampa. I think I didn't waste too much time there, but I think I got a couple more horses at Gulfstream that I didn't look up. Let's see what's up, Kevin. Kevin says the next at Tampa is going to be tough. It's a dirt sprint. We do have an aqueduct horse on the inside. And my cigar's going to shit. Is he only? He's the only bet. I got to look him up. You always got to look up some of these shippers. Let me see if I can just do that quicker. I don't got to do that in front of anyone because it's before the race, so it is what it is. Early pressing day, ran against the bias. Slow, 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 running against the bias. Let's look up November 17. Speed favoring day. He's not a speed horse. He was a stalking that day. Even though he was 1 length off the lead, I still give him an asterisk because they were going wire to wire that day. Chased the slowest pace of the day, it looks like. Can't look up that day. He doesn't look like the fastest horse on paper. So he ran against 2 biases. I'm not sure. He is 8-1. Two's a nice price. Earned a heart 2 races back. What kind of race is this? Claiming 25,000. Ran against an early pressing day 3 races ago. Comes back, goes too fast to win. He did win right after earning those hearts, but he went to Delaware to do it. God, nice price. I'm not sure where I got him priced. I got to look at other horses to see what they're betting. I got to get a baseline here. Let's see. 3 ran on a bad rail first time out. I think that's a nice, useful first time out. He comes back, wins the next race, fastest winner of the day. But he's trying winners for the first time. So he's done nothing wrong, really. 4's done very little. This is a tough race. I don't think you got to worry about horses stepping up because all these horses are kind of stepping up. 6 is dropping. Oh, 6 is eye catching. He's dropping in class. He got really nice marks. But he is a route to sprint, and I hate route to sprint. Those are really nice marks, and he's a huge price. He's a difference maker. Let's see, 7 horses the favorite. He ran and earned a huge speed figure over there at Delaware. which I don't keep track of, but since coming over here to Tampa at 16,000, which is lower than this level should be, he was one tick slower than the fastest winner, average. In the next race, he was just average while dueling and running third. He's not a coin flip in my book, and no matter what, he's overbet at 4 to 5. One is looking a little bit better at 6 to 1. How would I do this betting line? Six, I'm going to put 5% because I don't like route to sprint, but if you don't mind that, I think he offers a lot of value here. If you like route to sprint and you don't mind those horses, I think he does offer some value. I think two should be long, but I don't think two should be 21 to 1. I got 5 horses left. If I agree 7 should be the favorite, I'm thinking more in the lines of 2 to 1 or 5 to 2 is where I think his price should be. And then all the other horses are kind of interchangeable to me. The 5 can win stalking. 4 horse wouldn't shock me. 3 horse wouldn't shock me, and the 1 horse definitely wouldn't shock me. There, to me, all that group is all interchangeable. So one is offering a little bit of value the way I see it. 3 is a little overbet. 4 is offering a little bit of value. 5's right on the break-even point. If he wins this race 19% of the time, he's not overpaying you. He's like a push proposition. Now, if you're getting crazy rebates, you might want to consider that and say push proposition with a rebate, big rebate. You can look at things a little bit different. And 7, I think got the best chance. I would have to key off if I was doing anything here. It would be the 1 and the 4s who I would key. But this is a tough race, and I think I'm sitting out. Could you Dutch the 1 and the 4 and they make sense? Let's see. You got roughly almost a 40% chance you got to beat 3 to 2. For every $4 you bet, you get 16 to 1. So if you wanted to Dutch those 2 horses, you're getting 3 to 1 on a 3 to 2 proposition or close to a 3 to 2 proposition. I don't hate it, but in a way I don't need it. Where's my boy Charles? I haven't seen Charles today. Is Charles taking the day off or is he on another channel? Charles can't be taking a day off. I don't think I ever see Charles taking a day off. Let's see. Lloyd says you guys are being too liberal with overlay terms. Tyler was a bet down. Are you talking about last race at Gulfstream, or are you talking about this race? You must be talking about Gulfstream. Well, it depends on it. It's hard to say what you think another person's morning line or betting board should look like. If someone thought he was a even money shot, a coin flip, then that would be a correct call. Yeah, yeah. You guys aren't comparing it. You guys shouldn't be comparing value to the morning line, and you guys shouldn't be comparing value to my betting line. It's all individual betting line. I'd have to ask every person that played what their betting line was to decide. Let's see, 7 did not get the lead. 3 got the lead. That was a contender. I just thought he was a little overbet the way I seen the race. 4 ended up not being. I said I would have to key off the 1 and the 4, but that was when the 4 was at 7-1. One's not running a lick, it looks like. 4 looks like he can win this race. 7's still there. Nah, 7's getting scary now. 7, 3 ran very good. They're just no match. 3 and 4 ran good. They were just no match for the 7. Another chalky race and another race with that. Luckily, I didn't need to really do anything there. Blair will take the easy money. Yeah, favorites again. Rick says, yeah, Rick, absolutely right. Only cares about his own line. That's the only way you can look and determine value, in my opinion. I know a lot of guys use it off the morning line, but you're so much better off making your own betting line to determine value. Use the handicapping factors to make your betting line. You have no idea what the morning line guy's doing. And, you guys see how I'm doing my betting lines. You guys might say this guy's a crack shot, make the way he does it. I say fair. I say fair. If we all agreed every fucking race, there'll be no horse racing. Fatty exact and try over there. Hopefully, that's going to be rough. But hopefully you were able to do it narrow. Yeah, that's definitely the way to go. Lloyd says the same thing. That's the way to go. Like now I believe you can look at people's tickets and know a bad ticket. And that's mostly just when you see tickets with no upside to cash. Now we are leaving the carry out that maybe they thought these horses had a fucking. Yeah, you can tell bad tickets. You can tell bad tickets. But when it's just talking about an individual bet, you can look at people's tickets and going, wow, there's almost no upside if you're right. You're paying too much for safety. We all do it. We just don't want to do it as much as the person next to you. But like I couldn't argue if someone came out here and said, look, I love that 90 figure. I'm a speed figure guy. No one came close to a 90. I think this horse has an 80% chance. Therefore, I think 380 is a nice price on him. At least I can listen to the reasoning and being, okay, that's your opinion. I don't like saying horses have a 90% chance. Some guys are better at, I only get to a group of horses and I stop. But some people are way better at making their betting lines a lot lower. If you say something like that, dude, you take the argument from me. Win or lose, you take the argument from me. It's like, okay, you did your work. Okay, that's what you're thinking. I can definitely respect that. No matter, if it's more, if you're betting something that you think you're getting value on. Ooh, we're gonna have a turf route race next. I can definitely respect talk like that. I actually get more out of that than just guys saying, hey, I like. I don't, for the most part, I don't care what people like. You give me a good story, man, I can listen. And 7 ended up being much the best there. I thought he had a little weakness, but no, he did not. All right, we got a Tapeta route race. And I have been noticing, I keep calling the Tapeta a stalking closing track. It's really becoming the routes. It's really becoming more of a stalking track. I think by a lot. I'll look at that after this race, but we want to look at this race first. Let's see. The 7's out. And the 9's out. And I didn't do the Woodbine Shipper. By the way, if you guys are new, that's why I like doing the betting lines. And what I'm doing on the side is I'm handicapping to get to winning percentages kind of deal. That spits out the odds that I need to be ahead of the math. And I'm making my decisions based on that. I'm not falling in love with horses and just betting them blindly. I don't really do that. If I think a horse, even if I love an even money horse and I'm getting 3 to 5, I don't. I'd rather try to beat them or sit out. I'd be so far behind that math that it's no good for me. Let's see, 2's probably going to the lead, and for the most part, Tapeta on the lead. Bad news, unless they get 25-50. Hey, got a nice mark. Stalking closing day of last race, going too fast to win, but he got a lot of races where he's capable of stalking. What class is this? This is just $8,000 claimers. Let's see, one. If one is in danger of going to the lead. Wow, that's the favorite. He just ran a decent race at 35,000, then they dropped him to 8,000, which he won, and he's at the same level again. But I think there's some interest. He was the fastest winner last race on a stalking day. 3 can rate or go to lead. 12's making a little bit of a class drop. 10 rate. Wow, he's or no, I'm talking about the 4. He's 10-1. 5 horse got some upside here. Making a monster drop, went too fast to win last race on December 29th. Five at 6-1. I think I would have him probably at about a 20%er. Six got upside, but 5-2 probably isn't any extra value. I'm not even sure if I'll be able to get him to 5-2. So I love the heart races coming off the pace. I don't think 8 should be 11-1 if he rates. 10, I'm probably going to be hard on the 10 because I think he gets the lead. One can be the favorite here, but I don't think there's any way that I think he's value at 4-5. I'm thinking I need better than 5-2 on him to even think about it. The 3 I think is an overlay, but I think he should be a long shot, which that 22-1 make him okay. Oh shit, this actually looks like a race that I could bet, and I'm not sure I'm going to be able to. 8 would be interesting. 6 is over bet. 5's right on the money line. 4. I'm rooting for the 3, 4, 8. Is there any way I can get a win ticket down on those 3 horses? Fuck. No, I can't. I'm rooting for the 3, 4, 8 here. I was going to do a play bet. Win there. But I wasn't even close to getting that in. By the time I thought about it, those 3 horses combined for roughly a 48% chance. I think that's a good bet, win or lose. Let's see. 1 gets the lead here, and he's going that fraction that's too slow. Almost 25. Could have even looked at the exactas with the 1 on top of those 3 horses, I think. Let's see. Buy Stocks is taking a shot here with the 8 to win in place. I don't hate it other than the pace ended up being slower than I thought it would be. Come on with this 3. Well, wait, do I want the 3 to win? Because I don't have any money saying that he's a winner. Six looks like he got this coming off the pace on a slow pace. Come on, 5 gets second. Make this exact to something. No, it was the 2 favorites. 6-1-5. 6. 6 was just over bet. 5 was right on the betting line pretty much. Not a big enough overlay. And 1 I thought was a little over bet. None of the shots that I thought had any value really did anything. 3 might complete the super. Yeah, they're pretty chalky other than that second race over there at Gulfstream. Gulfstream has been on the chalky side. The early pick 5 and pick 4 should be okay with that 18-1 winner, but other than that, I think it was pretty much all chalk. Fatty bet the race wrong. He won, but he lost. Oh, yeah, those you got to try to avoid. We all do it. Yes, J.J. Wilson, absolutely. Sitting out is definitely a skill. You're still playing. You're still playing the game. So many people think that you're not playing the game when you're sitting out. They think you're scared to play. Dude, when your opinion to what you think the result is, and the result doesn't have upside, you're better off saying, yeah, I could have got there, but why? I don't think this 615 is going to be all that great. I definitely don't think the 6-1 is going to be great. Yeah, you could have bet the 6 to win, but I said I love that race that he ran. I mean, you see it, but could you, I couldn't do it. Let's see, Marco Lewis on to leg 2. Let's go, Marco. Take it down. Let's see, 10 ended up completing the high 5. Let's see, 8 and 4 did not run. I overestimated the 8 and 4 chances big time. Not really. I'm saying they got a 19% chance to win and an 80%, 81% chance to lose. Not enough to get disappointed about one way or another. Now, if I had time, I would have put 20 on all 3 of those horses to win, and I would have lost $60 there. So I'm glad I was slow with that bet. And I think we got our first route of the day over there at Tampa. And I just want to see how Tampa ended up doing. We had a few horses that wired on Tampa. I actually caught one of them last week. Speed was fairly good last week. They went wire to wire 38% of the time. Before the meet, they're only going wire to wire 19% of the time, and that's absolutely terrible. Post positions, for the most part, don't really matter. 39% on the inside, 36% middle, but 25% on the outside. I would like to see a bigger drop on the outside if I wanted to fade the outside. You can still win from the outside. 57%, they're dominating stalking. Dominating. I'm still calling it a stalking closing track, though. 24% from horses coming 5 lengths outer is actually a big number. It doesn't, like 24% going wire to wire is a very small number because when a track is favoring speed, it's like 30, in the high 30s to low 40 is what I call a speed favoring track. But closers in North America is not that as common as you think. So 24 actually plays a lot stronger than that 19% going wire to wire. Let's see, we got an 8-horse field, so everyone starts at 15%. One, One's been just slow. Hasn't been doing a great job getting in position, but I still don't want to eliminate any closers right now. Been running at allowance 1x. Those races should be stronger than this race at 25,000. So he is taking a class drop. I'm not quick to eliminate him. Let's see. I have no idea what CML is. Possibly going to be on the lead. I'm just going to be hard on the 2. But I could be completely wrong about that call. Let's say the 3's coming off nice races, is able to stalk, but he's in danger of going to the lead. Speed did do better last week. 2 races ago, inside stalking day, I think that's a nice race. He had the 6 hole. And last race, it was an inside early pressing day. He had the 5 hole and he went too fast to win. If he rates, he might be able to win, but I think he's going to be on the lead, and I would not take 2 to 1 on him. Four doesn't earn any great marks, but to me, that's the type of horse that fits this race. Five's making a big drop. I don't think I can get rid of him very quick either. 6 is making a big drop, but he looks like he's going to the lead if he rates. Ooh, 7's a quick horse. Going to the lead. I think this pace could be solid. I'm going to be hard on the front runners. That's how I'm aiming my betting line, and I can look very bad here. I want to see if I can get to something that's that I can't resist. So I'm being really hard on some horses here. Puts everyone else at 21%. God, I like the one a little bit, but I'm not going to be able to get enough points where I think he's an overlay. They go wire to wire or probably even one length off the lead. I'm probably going to have a bad betting line right here. I'm definitely interested in something with the 1, 4, 5, and 8. 6 could possibly rate. I might want to adjust that 6. 6 is the only horse that I might adjust. Oh, or I can use them. Who would I key off of here? The 4, the 5, or the 1, I think, is who I'd key off of. Let's see, I'm going to go to my overall thought. What's the best horse I can get to? Probably the 5. What class is this? One more time, 25,000. Dude, I think I want to key off of either. If I did 2 horses, I think it's the 1 and the 5 I key off of. If I do 1 horse, it's the 5. I think I'm going to go cheap, and I'm going to do this as a playback category. I think that's how I do this. I don't even know if I want to do a win bet. I think I'm just going to do the tee box with the 5. With the 1, 4, 6, and 8. I think I just do that for $5 too. 40 total on that bet. I should have checked these combinations. Let's see, the lowest one with the 5 backdoor. The lowest backdoor is 39 to 1. So for $40, get about 200 back. And if 5 wins, the lowest one is 46 to 1. I think my math's okay there. Let's see, JJ keying off the 5 and the 7 to win. 5 in his key. Who's the 7 there? I think 7's just a horse that I thought was probably going to lead. Who else got play here? 5's dropping, so I didn't want to do a win bet here. Let's see, Joshua says Ray Moore is the best jockey of this group. Oh, my feet are, oh, that's right. I did a walk in the snow in my tennis shoes. I was wondering why my feet are so damn cold. I got wet feet. That's right. Let's see, Blair says Magnificent 7. Is that his name, or you're just saying that's your magnificent bet? The real thing? Is that at Tampa? I don't even know if that's at Tampa, actually. By the way, if you guys are new, just throw in the bets of the tracks that you guys are talking about for me. Oh, 1 did not go to lead. Okay, neither did 7, so I'm not getting that I'm not getting the pace that I wanted. I wanted all the speed horses. Oh no, 1 was not getting the lead. I thought the 3, the 6, and the 7 are possibly getting the lead. Maybe the 2, but I did not like the 2. Who's the 2? Yeah, 2's that I have no idea what track that is. I think that might be Puerto Rico, South America somewhere. 22-2. That's the pace that I need. If they go wire to wire here, I'm going to have to readdress what I think this track is still doing. $47-3. Wow, they did slow down that half though. 25-1 is quite a bit slower on that half. $71-2. 3 looks like the boss right now, and so does a 7. Whoever made this call on the 7, that looks like a nice call right now. No way the 5 can get. Okay. Nice call on that 7. 7 was a nice price, right? Like 13, 14-1. Oh no, 6-1. 8 came off the pace a little bit. Right now, I'm wishing I just did win bets. Holy shit, 8 was a pretty big overlay and I missed it. 8 was a big overlay. Four was a big overlay. 5 was a big overlay. Fuck, I could have did the 3-horse. I could have did a 3-horse win bet right there. Holy shit, I could have did a 3-horse win bet right there. You know what? I like my betting line right there. I like my betting line. You know, I could have bet the 8-horse there. Wouldn't have been able to hit the exacta. I used the 8 in the exacta, but I needed the 5 to get second. Did anyone have this 8? Joshua might have had the 8, or he's saying the 8-horse won. I'm not sure. I usually see booms with Joshua when he hits. Rick liked that 7. He said it was magnificent. Yeah, good. Yeah, Marco Lou right there. I got no problem with that result. I'm watching it right. I'm looking at my betting board going, how did I not see that I could have done a win bet here? I could have actually bet all 3 of these horses. The 4, the 5, and the 8. My betting board says that I got what does that look like? A 61 or 51% chance? 61% chance. And for every $6 I bet, let's see, the lowest price would have been 5-1. Could have done it. Could have done it. The lowest price, and you got the best one home. For every $6 you bet, 6 goes into 28. You're getting a solid 7-2 on a 61% chance to win a bet. Dude, how can you hate math? How could you hate math? Oh, Joshua had a small bet on the 8. Nice call. So even if you would have did each of those horses for $20, you would have had a $60 investment and you would have walked away with 288 right now. That's a good handicapping job, good betting board, and just bad execution of the bet. Now, I did want to keep that bet cheap. I bet $40 into the race. All right. I mean, it's just feeling good. I mean, would have, could have, should have, but that's a lot of horse racing. Paul, check my, okay, so Joshua, we know what Joshua's doing. Joshua's sending a damn receipt. I can almost guarantee it, or he's going to send me an email. Hey, Paul, act like I got the receipt here. Hey, Paul, I don't want to be I don't want to be a red border here. Oh, nice day, Joshua. Very nice day. Joshua, can I show it? It's not for Tampa Bay. It's not for Tampa Bay. I got to check the date, though. Joshua hit the second race over there at Gulfstream. Is that Gulfstream? Yeah, he hit the 6-horse at Gulfstream. He hit a $2 exacta for $289. Oh, and then he hit a $5 exacta, so he hit that second race with the 18-1 winner. He hit a $7 exacta, so he hit like $1,000 right there. And then he had the win ticket on a 3-horse Dutch, $30 bet for $199. Well done. Well done, Joshua. Is that, I can show it? Yeah, okay. All right. Let me do a download so it doesn't send all your information though. Let me do a download. All right, Joshua's sending receipts. Thank you very much, Joshua. Takes me a while to figure it out. Your ADW is different. This is a $2 exacta. He had a 3x3, an $18 ticket for $289. Well done. He comes back, hits it again for $5, so he hit that exacta for $7. There's his $1,000, and then he did $10 to win on 3 horses. One of them was the 18-1 winner. Nice betting, very nice betting. Looks like a $1,200 race for him right there. And looks like he put about a little over $100 in it. Very well done. Joshua's sending those damn receipts. Well done, man. Well done. Very well done. Grandma says he's sending me nudes. Very well done. Joshua doesn't fuck around. Joshua sometimes, and we tease him because he doesn't put his picks up all the time, but Joshua's pretty good about sending receipts. Not always, but he sends quite a few receipts to me. And it's not even necessary, guys, by the way. It's not, Joshua, I seen him on the other show using the same line. Look, if I'm lying, guys, I'm only lying to myself. I'm only lying to myself. If I'm not as good as what I claim I am, I'm only lying to myself. No one cares. Yeah, very, very nice tickets. Very nice tickets. Oh, shit, Joshua, you distracted me from Gulfstream. Not a big deal, though. Yes, he's still in that USA money. I hope he gets paid out in Canadian pesos. That colorful funny money over there. Goddamn Canadian handicappers just come over here and kick our asses. I would have liked to look at this race because it was a dirt race. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We got the field turned to be shit, though. It is a 5-horse race. Maybe it's not that important. And I will say, when there's a 5-horse race, that inside of the track gets less important because everyone's kind of on the inside. Let's see, one I would have liked to look at the Woodbine races, but his last race at Gulfstream wasn't bad. Early pressing day average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winter average. Was in position at the top of the stretch. 2, just at first glance, making a pretty big class drop. Not crazy about closer's running styles, though. But he does have the inside. Ooh, 2-1. He's taking a lot of action, too, though. Who's the front speed here? 1 might have some front speed. 3 might have some front speed. 4 definitely has some front speed. This race is getting a little bit tougher. 4 is the favorite. And I do not have a problem with 4 taking quite a bit of money here. Went too fast to win 4 races ago. Comes back, wins almost fastest winner of the day. Comes back after that race, runs against the inside early pressing day. And then last race, 1 race sample, showed some speed on the Tapeta. That 23 and 4:48 is probably too fast on most days of the Tapeta. 5's going to get strung a little bit outside, and that might hurt him, even though it's a 5-horse race and everyone else is out. I would kind of be against the 2-horse here, at least for the win. Looks like I won't be able to do a bet, though. No, they're already off. They're off. I would have to get the 1 or the 3 to get first or second with the 1, 3, 4. Grandma thinks, hey, Grandma, I did everything. I even checked the date to make sure it was the right date. I did everything I could on that race. Checking Joshua's ticket. Now, I am not familiar with that ADW, so, he could have just made that up on his own. Let's see, Roland said, what would the show be if everyone just said boom after every race? Dude, Roland, I actually think that maybe I'm a too big of a hard ass. Booms are good for the show. When people are just coming in and they hear booms, no matter what level of booms they are, it sounds like everyone's winning. 5 ran extremely well, but you know what? It is a 5-horse race. There's nothing here, nothing to see here with that result. Lloyd says some are here to break their arm, patting themselves on the back. Come on, we all like to do a little rope or a little walk around. I get it. Chat rooms are fun, man. No, another chalky result. Not Jared. Joshua hit the only race so far that I've seen that was worth hitting over there at Gulfstream. Joshua says I hope I'm still getting your nudes too. I throw away your tickets, but your nudes, your nudes are surrounded. I redid my shower. I waterproofed all your nudes, and I got really nice tiles, but I replaced the tiles with your nudes. I got them vinyled, and they're doing a great job in my shower. Kiki loves them too. Yes, I accidentally almost called Joshua Jared over there. But nothing's sliding past Marco today. Dude, and by the way, I do like what Lloyd said the other day. Look, this is the chat room is getting bigger. If you guys are worried about the chat room taking value out of your horses, I will give you guys credit. Just wait until the gate opens and throw your picks out if you guys want to do the big old booms at the end. That's another way. If you guys, because I do get it. If you're worried about hurting your odds, we'll give you full credit. 4-5-3-2-1. 4-5-3-2-1. Oh, thank you, Joshua. I'm glad. Joshua is a guy that has vocally more than once said his game completely changed while watching the show, and I do appreciate it, Joshua. Well, you know what? Dude, there was a show with Bill. If you guys remember, we were on a 35-1 shot going into the fucking gate, and me and Bill kept hammering him and hammering him and hammering him. Like, we bet him. Then on the show, we bet earlier because Bill's influence. And then we bet him again, and we kept betting, going back and hitting him again up until the last second. Dude, he ended up winning at 12-1. And as much as, that was the first and probably the only horse that we looked at each other and said, did we have influence in that race? The 35-1 to 12-1 out the gate, that was insane. Thank you, Joshua. I really do appreciate it. We love having the Canadians in here. I mean, we still got to build that Canadian wall, but I do love having the Canadians here. I'm anti the Mexican border wall, but I'm all for the Canadian wall. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the restroom again. Grab myself a drink too. mess out there. What's that? Yeah. Yeah, that was a good decision not to go. I feel like a little drink today. He just wants a chance to reject it. Bentley's up there begging for mom's cucumbers. Boy doesn't like cucumbers. What's up, Jay Brom? Paul is funding the wall one boom at a time. Yeah, we got to get that Canadian border wall up. I already think Joshua's too close to our border. Let's see, we got another 5-horse race over there at Tampa. We'll take a look, but uh-oh. And this is why these races are tough. We basically got 3 horses that I'm normally trying to beat. We got 3 horses between 8-5 and 2-1. They just force you to have such a tight opinion in races like this. 32,000. Let's say I'm not worried about the inside in a 5-horse race. Let's see, 3 races ago on the one, that was a grade 3 race over there at Woodbine. Now we do want them to ship their horses though. I almost said we do want them to ship their whores, but it's horses. We want them to ship their horses. Let's see, I'm not sure why I gave this horse an asterisk on an inside day when he had the 4-hole. 2 races back. In last race, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. $100,000 optional claimer. Yeah, 2-1. Okay. Let's see. 2's coming out of that same race and went too fast to win. So I would say that's I'm always a sucker for. I have an overall thought that horses on the pace are always running a superior race than horses coming off the pace waiting for horses to get trouble or get tired. So I would upgrade the 2 over the 1, but it's close. It's not like it's and I'm always trying to get to that 8-1 over that 2-1 option. I don't hate it. I just don't know if I'm going to play it. Let's see, the 4 was on the turf, and I don't have as many races covered in this race either. Usually I like to go back 3 or 4 races. A lot of them I only got 1 race back. 4-horse ran a nice race. Before this, he was at Thistledowns and Belterra, running at the highest level there. He did run on a stalking closing day, going too fast to win on the turf. He can handle the dirt. He's just going to be more speed. 5's coming out of a race where he went too fast to win. Six is coming out of that January 6 race with the 1 and the 2, and he was a closer. Now, he did run on an early pressing day, so normally I would downgrade him, but with him running against the bias and being a closer that day, I guess out of that race I would upgrade him, but he's not a betting opportunity to me. I would upgrade the 2, but 2's probably going to get pressure. I would downgrade the 1 in that group. I got a feeling I'm just not that interested in this race. Let's see, 5 horses in a race, they all start at a freak. They all start at about 24%. 3 to 2 is fair value even before we start handicapping. This is a race where I think I can make a case for everyone. And I don't even know if I need to break down that betting line. I think I can use that 24% on everyone. And if I wanted to play this race, I could use the math. That means I'd have to get the 1 and the 4 to do something. Or no, I'm sorry, the 2 and the 4 to do something, first or second. With them having the exact same running style, I either do that or sit out this race. I could bet the 2 and the 4 to win. That would be an okay bet. But then I can also say, I'm sorry, if I get up good off of one hit, do I gotta force plays here? Frank says Joshua's a top 10 handicapper. How modest. Dude, he's his game of fucking. I know his game had to improve. I see a lot of his tickets. Fuck, I do, dude. I always say I know on this show I probably sound too conceited and too full of myself, but dude, if you're able to survive in this game and do better than I think you got a right to be conceited. I got no problem with that. Even though I know I probably turn a lot of people off that check into us. Joshua's still young. He got to get ready to get rid of his real estate career over there. This decision's pretty easy. I either don't bet or I force the 2 or 4 to at least get first or second. If I was going to force them to get it first and second, with them being first, even though all in the second place is worth it. There's not that many combinations, but I'm leaning towards I just don't need the race enough. We still got quite a few more races left. Even my betting board says that if any horse in this race, I think they're all relatively the same chance. So Grandma says most people come here for the rants. I'm trying to be a nicer, gentler person. Dude, trust me, when I seen the show betting video, I just did this. Don't do it to me, Elle. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. It's so bad advice. And then I watched a show right after that. He cashed with 2 show tickets back to back, and he cashed both the show ticket. The problem with that bet is they both won, and he realized that he could have had the double, and I think the double paid like 100 and something to 1. And he goes, I'm fine. I wanted to do something with show betting today. And I was like, and then he ended up losing for the day. And I'm like, and dude, trust me, I'm rooting for a great ticket. And he had a shot and he didn't even realize what he was saying. He had a ticket that was special. And he took that opinion and made it into a non-factor. And I'm like, and I was like, dude, I wanted to say something and I just couldn't do it. It's his show. Marco Lou says I'm too old. Dude, I want people to get better at this game, because the more people that get better at this game, we'll tell our friends and family, and hopefully this game can come back. I honestly, fuck, I don't care if you guys follow me, but Jesus, I want the best for horse players. Mainly because I'm going to feast off of most of them, but some of you guys are going to get way better. And I was cringing when he said that. He's like, oh, that double paid like 150 to 1. And I'm like, oh, well, I wanted to do show bets. And I'm like, oh my God. Yeah, I know. I don't want to take shots, but it's like, oh my God, it was such a good. He had such a good opinion. He had such a good opinion, and then he bet it, and it just ended up being bad. And he's not that big of a bettor, and that bet could have made his week. That bet could have made his week from the action that I've seen him do. Let's see. Did Gulfstream run that 5-horse field, or am I getting my things mixed up? No, we've seen that race. But things like that would definitely make a difference in your game. Just knowing like what's better. Like your handicapping, most people with their handicapping opinion can be a lot better. I know a lot of people think that they're not handicapping that good. It's a lot of times the bets that they're making. Let's say the 5-horse ended up winning over there at Tampa. So the 2 or the 4 would have had to get second for me to think that there was anything to be done there. Neither of them got second, so that's just a good sit out for me. I'm not sure who got second, but it wasn't the 2 horses that I would have needed to. Let's say we got a Tampa turf race. Starter allowance 50,000. So the ones running in a mix of those allowance 1Xs are probably tougher than a straight starter allowance 50,000 a lot of times. Ran on a bad rail stalking day 3 races ago. So I got an excuse. He was too fast to win. And last race, bad rail stalking closing day, he won after earning the heart. 5 is one of those horses. Looked like a closer, but could possibly be a stalker. Sometimes he's got the right running style. 6-1. I'd say the 3 feels a little bit cheap to me here. Not impossible, but just feels like a little bit cheap. Did run against the stalking closing bias last race. 4 broke his maiden at maiden special weight on an inside day. He looked like he ran 2 decent races. Went too fast to win 2 last race. Let's see, 5 ended up getting scratched out of this race. I'm trying to see who got some. So far, I'm not seeing anyone that has a real class advantage other than the 1. 6 probably is a long shot, a very long shot in my head. 7, I would say cheap, but the more I say cheap, the more it's okay. Let's see, I'd have to look up the 9, but his last 2 races are classier. 10's probably stepping up. I think there's a lot of horses stepping up. The more horses we get stepping up, the more it's okay. Let's see, the 11's out. 12 is in and 13's out. So I don't see anyone with a super class advantage. Nine, I definitely got to look up the 9 though. Those last 2 races might be enough. I think the 1 and the 9 might have ran against the toughest field of this group. Not that I'm the biggest class handicapper, but I'm on short time kind of deal. You can't keep giving him cookies. He's not going to fill up. Yeah, we're going to be shoveling all night. He's going to get a lot of time outside, and we're going for a walk in the snow too. Billy loves the snow. Mama wants to keep putting him in a winter jacket, but he keeps fucking burying his face and his nuts in the snow, and I'm like, look, if you can put your nuts in the snow, you're not cold. That's what I keep saying about Bentley. If you could just sit there with your nuts in the snow, you're not cold. You're a happy boy. Oh, wait, I looked up the wrong race. This race was average, slow against better. You can look up that 11-6. I'm not sure. Oh, no, I looked up the right race. I don't hate 9 at 20-1. Let's see. I got to see who they're betting here. I don't think I'm going to have time for a betting board. I do think 1's a real player here. I think 4 got some upside. And I like the 9 a bit. I think I'm gonna have to play this race a bit. I probably just start out with a 145 in the exacta box, or 149, 149, not 145. Man, this is a nice betting board. I think I do the 9 to win. I was going to do the 1 at 7-2 to win in a Dutch, but I think I let the 1 go. I do feel like I'm cheap. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm going to bet the 4 and the 9 to win, but I'm betting a bit more on the 9. And I am going to do that exacta box. And I'm keeping this one, the exacta box on the lower end. So I bet the 9 to win and the 4 to win. But I got more money on the 4 to win, or 9 to win, more money on the 9 to win. 9's the reason I'm in this race. If I didn't think I see something on the 9, I probably wouldn't have even been in this race. I do think 1 should be a chalk, and I do think 1 should be about where he's at, about 5-2. I was even going to bet him at 7-2. And then I think 9's about 15% chance. So I do think I'm getting a decent overlay. And then the rest of the horses I don't have worked out in my head at all. Well, I thought 1 would probably try to get the lead here. I'm a little shocked that the 1's so far back. Who is that on the lead? The 3? 3, I just thought that the 3 horse might have been cheap. He's a sprinter stretching out. He ran a nice race at 50,000. But allowance 1x is tougher than 50. And before that, he was at 35. Oh, and 9's dead last. I need this pace to be blazing fast for my 9 to have any hope. I think I got to root for the 4. I think I got to give up on the 9. Shit, where's a 9? I got no shot here. Can 1 at least win? Because I thought he should have been the favorite. I was at least right about him should have been the favorite. I wanted to bet him to win. Like I said, I would have took 7-2 on him. He ends up going off at 3-1. My first thought was to just bet the 1 and the 9 to win. Blair with the easy money. I really don't have a problem with that result, since I kept saying that was a horse that I wanted to bet to win. 9, I just overestimated the 9's chances. I got fooled on the 9. He had absolutely nothing. 3 ran better than I thought, and so did the 2. 4 was coming out of the exact same race as the 3, or no, as the 2. But 4 did not run as well. Yeah, nice call, Blair. Nathan got it. Arad is the pimp. Let's see, JJ says if 12 was on the inside, you would have hit it, or you think he would have ran better? Who is it, 12? Ooh, 12 ran a fourth at 45 to 1. Definitely outrode his odds there. Let's see, I think the 11 and the 5 was scratched. Maybe when I knew I wanted to bet that one, maybe I should have quickly glanced at doubles there. Yeah, I should have, with the next race being a dirt race. Let me see what the will pays are. I would have wanted to play him to the inside horses. Let's see. 2. Could not have played the 1 to the 2. But I could have played 1 to the 4 and 1 to the 1. Could not have played a 1 to the 2, though. And I am going to have to look up that too, because that's a big speed figure at the very least. And he got the inside. That horse might be good enough to scare me outside the damn race. But I know I would have, if I would have looked at and thought doubles at that time. I could have did that with the 1 also. Well, he runs that nice race and they laid him off. Early pressing day. Average, fastest winner, and I did everything at the 6 furlong mark over there at Monmouth. Okay. Let's see, we're going over to Tampa. Oh, and he paid 860. So I could have, I guess I could have done that win bet, but he flashed down to 5 to 2 or 2 to 1, and fucking you get. I'm not in a real rush to put in those bets because you're worried about the last tick that he's going to be where you think that you can't bet him. He actually floated up where I could have still bet him, but there's no way I know that. Let's see. Lloyd says I read very good job on the 1. Just couldn't bet him that race. Okay, we do got a turf route. And wasn't it the other turf route that I could have hit where my math was good and I just didn't yeah. I think that was a turf route, wasn't it? Okay, yeah, so they did come off. Let me just erase this because I'm gonna think that I bet those horses to win and the money's not gonna be in my account. When I do my reviews bet, I'm gonna be like, oh, I had a really good even better day. Let's see, we are going in the 7th race, and only the 11th is scratched. Let's see. I thought they scratched also eligibles, I guess, right? All right. Nice little $16,000 race on the turf. Or, yeah, on the turf. One got the closing running style. But I'm pretty sure, let me just see. I'm leaning towards I probably want to be a first run over him, though. How did that 8 horse win at 14-1 or whatever he was in the other turf race? I think he stalked. I want to see what that pace was. I think they went blazing fast early and slowed down the second quarter. They got the chart up. Yeah, they went blazing fast at the first call. And he closed. He didn't stalk. He did close. He came from 5 lengths behind on the first call. But will this race go 22-2? Let that other race, I was able to see all the speed in that race. Let me see if I got the crazy amount of speed. Let's see the two. Okay, so the one is just a closer. I'm not sure what I think of him yet. The two, that's a very nice race. Last race at Gulfstream, going too fast to win. While coming off the pace, that's a nice race, but these Fort Erie races are just sticking in my craw. 8-1, I don't want to eliminate him yet. And that was a $20,000 claimer where he went too fast to win. If he rates, I think he could have some upside for a first run at the track. Let's see. 3's the big favorite, and he ran in a handicap race. 9-5. I'm interested because these handicap races can come up super tough. And I should have that racing form. Can I look that up real quick? December 31st. I know I got that racing form. Coming in the 9th race. So we got established 32,000 that ran in some stakes races, Dakota. So he would probably crush this field. You got a little $20,000 claimer. They scratched the hell out of that race. You got a $16,000 claimer, a $16,000 claimer. That doesn't look like the strongest handicap race. You got a bunch of cheap horses. Who won that race? Checkered something. Chick Shadow won that race. Starter allowance 20. Oh, those are tougher races. 20,000. But he had a $62,000 race. I'm not sure what I think of that handicap race. It wasn't the strongest. The 4's making a legit class drop here. 5's probably a little cheap. Plus, he's probably going to lead. Six, I think, got a little bit of upside if he rates. Eight got tons of speed. I think we are going to get the pace here. 9 is cheap. 10 horse got the right running style. Where's the other speed? I'm going to be hard on the front end speed. The 8 horse got really good marks. If the track's not as dead as I think it could be, 8 could be played, and I'd be wrong about my betting line on him. Seven closed last time, but 7 normally goes to the front end. That's a nice race last race. Bad rail, stalking closing day, and he decided to run with the right running style. 7, if he runs that race again. 6, I still think got upside. I'm going to be hard on this 5. I think he has to go to lead. He does, actually, he doesn't have to go to lead. Three, I don't think 3 should be 5-2. I think 1's a long shot that might probably just fair price. I got to rush on this. Still, what did I think of the 10? No, 10 will benefit here. 10 will benefit at 9-2. That probably, if I don't do any more adjusting, that's probably fair value and not extra paid. Seven gets about 15. Is 6 rates? I think 6 is a kind of a safe long shot here. That's an overlay. And I think 4 is a fairly safe price. I think I am using that 15% on a bunch of horses. So 3's over bet. Let's see. My overlays would be 2, 4, 6 is the safest one, I think. Let's see. If I bet all 3 of those to win, I think I got a 45% chance. I got to get better than 3-2. Is my worst outcome better than 3-2? Yes, it would be. I don't think I'm going to have that much time to get creative here. If I want to do exact a box, I think I do that. $12 base ticket. Two, 4, 6 to win. I think I could do all of those. Let's see, 2, 4, 6. Except I want more money on the 6 to win. In fact, instead of the exacta box, I'm going to cut that down and key box the 6 to be first and second with that same group of horses. That way I can play that more, and if I'm right, I get bigger, way bigger return. Two, 4. What is it? 245. I hope that doesn't bite me, because if it comes in, if 6 does not get first and second, and if the I got a feeling that exacta could have been played either way. But this way, I'm able to play the ticket for twice as much. I'm able to play a $10 ticket instead of a $5 ticket. I'll see if that's a mistake. And still keep it cheap. Let's see. Gas Station Sushi says the 5 will be the end up being the favorite, possibly. That's okay with him, because he likes the 2. Who's the 2 there? I wanted to bet the 2. Oh, I did bet the 2. I did bet the 2. Who's the horse? Who's the other horse I'm thinking of? The 7 horse was the horse that, if he comes off the pace, and he's coming off the pace today, I think the 7's going to be dangerous. 2 ends up going to lead. I was worried about that. Now I don't know, because I got a win ticket on the 2, and I can still backdoor the exacta if the 2 wins. But I need a fast pace for the exacta. Oh, 22 and 4. I think this is bad. Now I want the 2 just to go, because my 5 is, ooh, I don't have a win bet on the 5. Come on, 2. You can win this race. I believe. If Gas Station Sushi thinks you're a player, you're a player. 3's getting a nice trip, and he's way up in the saddle. Come on, bring this 6. Don't make me regret the decision that I made here. Bring this 6. Who's all up there? I did not like the 3. I need the, I think I'm dead. I'm dead money. No, this horse is dead. Come on with this 4. Over the top, 4. I'm squirming, but he's not coming fast enough, I don't think. No, he's not coming fast enough. Who won that race? 10? Ugh. 10 fit. 10 fit real good. 10 did fit. I think 5 got second. Boy, 6 I thought was the safest bet. Oh no, 3 got second. Ah. 5 was 7-2 going in the gate. Not 9-5. Why did I get suckered so bad on that 6 horse? I think it was a class drop on him. I've seen those allowance 1X races. But he was just not, he ran the way I wanted him to run today. Last time he was dueling and got beat by a few horses in this race. Seven did a, or 10 did a good job by not being 100 lengths back. And he ran on a bad rail last race. 2, I thought there was a chance that he goes to the lead, which he did. I wanted him to rate. 3, I thought was beatable, and he was, but he was still second best. I don't hate what I did there, but at the same time, I still thought 7 horses had roughly an equal chance. And I was just trying to make the math. When I got, dude, that's a kind of type of ticket that my wife would look at this betting board and go, why were you trying to push anything there? My Kiki would ask me that. Why are you trying to push something there? You got 7 horses that you think could win. They were all there. They were all in the first 4 spots at the same time. Why are you forcing something there? And I would argue, hey, the 4 had a chance. Well, I didn't really like the 3 horse though. A 3 horse was like a reluctant, 15%. I thought he was beatable. I'm surprised I grabbed the 5. I'm surprised I took a 15% at 7-2 when I could have took the 7 horse that was probably a better price, or the 10 horse that was a better price. Like, I'm surprised the 5 was the last horse I thrown in. I'm surprised I threw him in. It wouldn't have made a difference. But I think that's where I'm more disappointed with myself than not necessarily hitting here. And I thought the 6 was the safest, but he ends up going down to 5-1, which is not fair value, and that made that 3 horse win bet less appealing that I did. You know, I thought I was getting 7-1 on him. He ends up at 5-1. I know why I did what I did, but I can't say it was the best. I like when my losing tickets are the exact best of what I think I could have did. And that was a losing ticket that I don't think it was the best that I could have did. I could have put in better losing tickets if that made sense. Oh, yeah, and this Gulfstream race is tough because this 2 horse only ran 1 race. He ran away and hid. I know where I would have to be at trying to beat the 2. I almost wish I had a double with that 1 going to the 1 in the 4 horse here. Wait a minute, I'm still looking at the wrong form. Let's see the weakness in the 2. He did nothing wrong. If you believe in speed figures, I mean, that's probably enough to make him the favorite if you like speed figures. The inside of the track is where I want to be. I think the 4 ran a great race last race. Stalking closing day going too fast to win. And right now, I wish I didn't put the last bet in because I think I could even bet more in this race. 1's done nothing wrong. Did the same as the 2. The 2 just did it more impressive. I think I'm going to have to be priced in here no matter what. Let's see. I even checked the exactas. What if the 1 or the 4 got second and the 2 ran off and hid? I can't take $9 on those exactas. The only thing nice about today is I bet one medium race and I hit that, and I'm coasting, and everything else has been a playback. So I hit the race I was supposed to hit. I think I'm kind of just forced to say, you know what? There's no way I think there's any value in the two. But at 20 to 1 and 18 to 1, I think I'm forced to bet the two horses that I wanted to play in the double. I think I have no choice. I looked up the exacta. I can't play the exacta. You know, they didn't win this. They didn't win that race and laid them off because they were completely. They could be baby him. They got him ready for his first time out. I wish the two was on the outside. If two was in the 7 hole or 6 hole, I think I just go guns a blazing on the 1 and the 4. Let's say I did bet the 1 and the 4 to win. Two. One got the lead over to two, but the two almost looks like this is easy. Yeah, I was hoping the 1 could have some resistance. He didn't even have any resistance here. Yeah, this is just a throwaway bet. Can we get the 2 horse to jump the rail like falling leaf? And I'm not even getting excited that the 1's making the move because the 2 is not even riding the horse. I need a falling leaf situation. Jump the rail. Just jump the rail. Be healthy. No. Right now, it looks like I could have done the exactas, but fucking $9 exactas. Jesus Christ. Yeah, one ran his way, one ran his race and did not do anything embarrassing. It's just two's the much better horse, which you kind of knew. I kind of had to. I just had to say 18 to 1. I got to play him. And you're not even getting locked in at that $9 exacta. The 2-1 went down to $5, so they're not messing around. Blair, place money on the 2. Let's go. Yeah, Gulfstream's just been chalky. They had one great race that we didn't get a chance to handicap because I took too long. Didn't fool Joshua though. Let's see. Rick will pray for that place bet for you. Yeah, I think you might have to pray. Whoa, what time is it? Or whoa, what is this? One on his show bet on the 2 and still lost money. I'm not sure that's possible unless you did other combinations and lost on the overall bet. Maybe if the 3 could have got third. Maybe there could have been a little bit of value in that trifecta with the inside horse getting third, but not with the 7 getting third. I wouldn't think so. Easy money. Let's see, gang. Oh, there was bridge jumpers over there on the is that considered a bridge jump? 77K of the 96? That sounds like that could be a bridge jump. Let's see, Blair had 20 bucks on both places, maybe. Yeah, Blair's been taking what they gave you today at Gulfstream. It seems like all day today. Just collecting as the day goes by, taking what they give you. Yeah, I mean, he did win like a free square in this sequence, absolutely. Look at Irad saying the horse had so much more, and he's probably right. He's probably right. Blair's the cleanup guy today, just coming in and sweeping up what they gave you. Oh my Lord Jesus, a superfecta paid 371. You better collect that penny because that penny makes a difference. Exacta paid 540. I even checked the exacta because they were such a high price. I was hoping that there was some value. If those exactas, if I thought I was going to get 15 to 1, but they weren't fooling anyone. Maybe I would have bet the 1 and the 4 to win and then did the exactas. But when I see $9 and then it drops to 5, it's like, nah, I don't need a ticket that bad. Marcolou says IRS will be calling for their piece of Blair's action today. Let's see. I think I'm going to go for another drink. I like these. A little bit of Black Label with Squirt is not that bad. I'm not much of a drinker, though. Blair says it's a side hustle. Yeah, nothing, better than me right now. Feel like I'm donating money, just putting in bets that I think have value and they're not working out. In fact, I almost feel like, well, how many play bets do I want to give up to give back or to make my day? Because they do add up. They definitely do add up. let's see, 1, 2. Although most of my action was play bets. Oh wow, I didn't realize that I only played 2 bets at Gulfstream or 2 races at Gulfstream. Wait a minute, is that right? Or did I count something wrong? No bet. No bet. Okay, there's a bet. One. Maybe I made 3 bets at Gulfstream. One. No bet. I wrote down some tickets, but no bet. 2. Okay, so I did make 3. I made 3 bets at Gulfstream, and have not hit a bet at Gulfstream. So I made 3 bets there. I think I probably made about 7 bets today. 3 bets there. 4, 5, 6, 7. And I hit 1 bet. Oh no, I played 8 bets over there at 8 bets total. And I only hit 1. What's up, Renner's do? Yeah, you're right. You know, if you were playing the same game over there in Canada, you get your winnings without taxes. We're actually paying more takeout, more takeout. What's up, in? Oh yeah. By the way, don't worry. You know, I just got to decide if you know, how much am I giving back. I guess if I love the math, and maybe I will cut down on the play. Now, some of those play bets, like last race, was only a $40 total bet, and everything else has been under $100. Some of them by far. And then the race that I hit was a 24 winner with the exacta, even though but I only hit that exacta for $5. What's up, Collie? Hopefully I'm saying that name right. Yeah, so I'm probably at a spot where I think I need to have a better opinion, because I don't want to turn a good day into a bad day on play bets. I might have used the last of my play bets. One really nice hit, but that only goes so far. I mean, that still only goes so far. Yeah, cigars are expensive. So's my wife. Charles, what's up, Charles? Oh, PDT in Vegas today. Where are you playing from? Firing on the paper tickets over there. Hopefully you did not. Hopefully you could still figure out how to use your ADW there. Because I know a lot of casinos are not taking sports bet or horse racing bets, and a lot of them are actually not giving out the same drink tickets as they used to. Oh, you just landed. Where are you staying? Oh, Aria. I've never stayed at the Aria or been to their sports book. I don't even know if they have a sports book, honestly. I've been through the Aria or area, however you say that. Yeah, Maurice is out there. Maurice and Gas Station Sushi is out there in Vegas. Let's say we got a $5,000 little clamor here. And really today, other than that 8 horse at 14 to 1, I think that's the only misstep I really made today. As in other tickets that I could have hit. I did not realize that I could have bet him. Oh, dude, you might have to worry about Turfway Park. I know a couple years that no casino over there at Turfway Park or in Vegas had the Turfway Park signal for a couple years. That might have changed. You might want to turn off the tracker on your laptop, or so I hear. I might be wrong about that. Oh my God, Marco Lewis trying to get to a thin ticket for an $80 pick five. Oh Lord Jesus. Or are you out of it? You might be out of it. Let's say the one is out. Let's say the two got the right running style, ran on a bad rail 2 races ago. Nothing too bad there. Let's say the three's shipping from a track that I don't keep track of. Looks like he fits running style. Oh, Turfway has been back over there in Vegas. Is that since Churchill took over, maybe? They were able to work out that contract? I think it was a contract dispute for a few years. Maybe 1 or 2 years that they didn't have Turfway Park. But Gas says they're back. This is kind of I'm kind of agreeing with this betting board right here. There's a whole bunch of horses that feel like they can win here at first glance. I am not sure what I think of the three. I do think the two got a little bit of upside here. Two would not shock me. He ran on a bad rail 2 races back. I don't like the Mahoney Valley, but he can't help it that he ran there. He's been close enough to the pace where I think he could run. And who's the horse that just beat him? I'm not sure what I think of the three. He ran with the 8, and the 8's taking a bit of action, so I don't see why. I don't see why the eight is that low of a price. I mean, he beat the 2, but not to where they can't reverse that. Let's say 4 looks like a solid stalker, but he does let horses get in front of him. 5's making a little bit of a class drop. Ran against the early pressing bias 2 back. Nice little close there. I'd say the 5 got some upside, the 2 got some upside, but oh, 6 is 8 to, wait a minute, what price is a 6? 6 is 8 to 1? I think this is a tough race here. 7 and 4 are the favorites. I don't think either of those 2 horses have that big of an advantage here. I'm just not sure what I think this 3 is. Now I already know I think I sit out this race because my opinion, the 8 can win the. I don't think anyone here is a throwout to me. Not even the 5. I think everyone can win this from the bottom, from the favorites to the. I just don't want to deal with this race. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, what's up, Robert? Yes, I did play the one. I played the 1 and the 4 in the last race at Gulfstream. I even checked that exacta, but that exacta was not playable for me. Uh, I would. So I'm not a hardliner against place bets. I do prefer playing exactas. Now, normally I do say that place bets are absolutely terrible unless you do a betting line. So there are situations where I think that a horse has 20%. Let's just say an example. I think a horse has a 20% chance to win, where I think 10 to 1 and higher is fair value, right? And let's just say he's going off at 20 to 1. I'm not like most guys that would say you never bet to place, because I can get outside of the box and I come across that situation a lot. But most of the time I play them in exactas. So if I thought that he can still pay better than 10 to 1 running second, I will. You can take that situation. I'm not like some of those guys, but I think some of those guys are talking in general like you never want to bet to place, because they know when they're talking, they know most guys are not doing betting lines and place bets are normally bad. But I disagree a little bit. If you see a horse that you would have played at 7 to 1 and you're getting 20 or 30 to 1, and it does happen, that you can bet that horse to place if you wanted to. Now, I did not play that one horse at 18 to 1 because I thought that if the 2 horse ran first or second, that even then there was no room in the place bet. So you gotta, if you're good at getting outside the box, I always say that the better you are at getting the long shots, the general rules about betting, like guys saying that boxing is bad. No, boxing's not bad if you can get outside of the box and your opinion's good. Boxing's bad when you're boxing first, second, and third choice kind of deal. So the farther you can get out of the box as a better, you can break more rules than guys that can never get outside of the box kind of deal. So the 2 horse ran good, but I'm done with play bets, and it came in 7. That exacta might be okay. But I kind of thought, my opinion of that race was everyone could win that race. So, it's harder for me to make a play like that. Yeah, and that's the other thing. Gas Station Sushi is also saying that you can box for different amounts and stuff. But a lot of my like overall thoughts about betting, the more as a handicapper that you're in lockstep with the public, you got no choice but to outbet them. where it's so much more liberating as a bettor when you can get outside the box. Like the rules that are general rules don't apply to you as much as they would uh, being inside the box all the time. Oh, and there's probably guys that watch this show and have very little understanding about the game overall. And right away they see me key boxing and they're like, "Oh, those tickets." But what they're missing is, the prices that I'm doing with it with is way different than what most guys are doing it with. Wow, we're in the last race at Gulfstream. Holy cow! When did that happen? What's up, Jeffrey Born now? What's up, man? Dude, I wish I had a couple more minutes because I would have liked to actually see what this turf was doing today. But I definitely don't have time. I'm still looking for speed and stalkers. Let's say the one at 2-1 right now. Looks like he's a borderline stalking horse. 4 races ago ran on a bad rail. That's probably a nice race. Comes back and yeah, that's a nice race. He comes back and puts together 2 wins. And a third by a neck. But is he worth 2-1? Is he's stepping up a little bit. So is he really worth 2-1? I'm not so sure without looking at the other horses. Let's see, 2 doesn't look hopeless. Ooh, nice price on the 2. Does a very nice job getting in position. This horse always this is what I would call an honest horse. If the track backs up enough, he got a shot. Let's see, I got to get through these pretty quick. Let's see, 3's probably the speed, 3-1. I would have to think he's a coin flip. I like that race 3 races ago where he went too fast to win, and those are good hearts. He came back and won the next 2 races after that. God, this is a nice, cheap little race. Shit, 4 at 20-1 did not run that bad of a race against. Is that the? I'm going to run out of time. 5, I'd say probably comes from too far back. 4, I think got some upside. 6, I don't think 6 should be 7-1. I think 6 has value at 7-1. 8's been running some very nice races with speed. I want to be shocked to see the 8. I would be against the 1 here, I think. But they're already in the gate, and I just don't have time to even wrap my mind around this race completely. I'm rooting for the 6 and the 8. And who was that horse that I thought was a crazy price? Was it the 4? I think the 4. Yeah, I'm rooting for the 68 and the 4 to do something here. But I got no bet. Oh, you got COVID. Hopefully it's not too bad, man. Get well soon. Got diagnosed with COVID. The symptoms aren't so severe. What's up, JN? Oh, Robert, thank you for enjoying our show and watching Gas and Blair. Dude, I definitely would not mind. I will have people on the show, and I talked to Gas. Me and Gas Station Sushi probably got to do something together one day. I like having Gas on the show. I really do. I liked him when he was on. Take it easy, Maurice. I liked him when he was on Jimmy the Bag. Who was I rooting for? I think it was 6, 8, and I think the 4 to do something. I thought the favorite could be beat here. Dude, the better races for me today at Gulfstream were the races that I didn't even get a chance to look at. Really. 8's a nice price at 9 to 2. And the best marked horse in the race. Let me make sure. I think 6 and 8 both. 6, 8, 8 had more nice marks than the 6, but those were the best 2 marked horses in the race. Oh, 3 earned a heart 3 races back. Did 3 get second? Who got second? The 9? Who was a 9? I'm not even sure if I got a chance to really look at the 9 before I knew they were getting in the gate. Blair, easy money with the Blair. I don't know. I'm wondering if I could have took a shot at a double. But my guess is a 1 to 5 does not beef up anyone in the double. Oh yeah, you're right. Colonial. He's ran a couple Colonial races there. But he ran a decent race at Gulfstream. 5 got fourth. Yeah, one looked like more of a horse that could get shuffled back there. 4 did not run. He exhibited some cheapness with some $8,000 claiming race. I could have seen myself dutching the 6 and the 8 possibly. I'm not sure I would have had the exacta. It was definitely a tough race there. Gulfstream, I didn't hit anything. I think I only made 3 play bets there. I would have liked to got a shot to look at the second race to see if I could have got that one. And I would have liked to just see a couple minutes with this race. The, the only problem with the 8, I would have had to have the 8 at about a 25% chance to win or better to really be interested in a win bet there. So I can't make a betting line after the race. I'm just wondering where his math would have ended up at. I didn't think the 1 had a huge edge on the field, and I didn't think the 3 had a huge edge on the field. But at the same time, I'm kind of still just glancing at this race saying, would I have thought that I was getting overpaid on the 8? I did say that the 6 should not be 7-1. But when I seen the 8 at 9-2, I wasn't the quickest to make the move to bet. He's definitely the best marked horse in the race. All right, it matters here or there because I didn't put a bet, so nothing didn't get cost there. And definitely never have a problem when my best marked horse wins a race. Today's the 25th, right? 125-23. Let me just say this. So Gulfstream wasn't that big a deal for me today. Exacta paid great. Yeah, I would think that Exacta would be pretty solid. With a 9-2 over 5-1, and they bet the 1 and the 3 quite a bit. What did that Exacta pay? That Exacta probably paid about 35, 40-1 maybe. Charles crushed it. Nice. Charles, were you hanging out on other shows or did you get to playing late? Well, dude, we even put out the shout out. Where's the hell Charles at today? Let's see. Jared's looking to play Turfway tonight. Good luck, Jared. Oh my God, did that pick 5 only paid $120? Let's say Tampa Bay. We will be looking at the last race or the last 2 races at Tampa Bay. Is this the last race? Probably the last race at Tampa Bay. Are we going into 9th? Yes, 9th race. Charles was at the L show today. I do think it was biased for the dirt. I do think it was, Jared, I do think it was biased for the dirt. The turf, I'm not so sure about. The turf almost felt like the turf just ran kind of what you kind of expected. Speed and Stalkers. There wasn't that many surprises at Gulfstream overall. And the Tapeta came off the pace. But I think we only seen one Tapeta route race, but that one ran how I would have expected it to. Yeah, Gulfstream ended up with a. Oh no, that's not this result. Let's see. Did I double click? Oh, that 8-9 exacta did pay 35-1. Trifecta paid good for 50 cents. The double, I was curious what the double paid. Yes, you did not get a bump with that double. In fact, you would have been better off just wait. If you loved the 8 this race, it was not worth taking the free square. You would have been better off just betting more on the 8. Now, this is my question to you, guys. In a jackpot pick 6, where you are paying the original takeout and then you are paying the other takeout for the carryover. So you're getting basically hit twice with takeout. Why would you put in a ticket that can get you something back here as a real like betting situation? You're getting killed twice with takeout. You put together a reasonable ticket that had zero chance on ever taking down anything. Is it just the cash? Is it just the cash and to keep it moving? I don't understand why someone would play a jackpot wager and get double takeout on them to hit a reasonable ticket. Am I wrong for that opinion? If I play jackpot wagers, every one of my tickets would start with XYZ. I would never have anything close to ABC. My goal would to only be right on a day that I could take the whole damn thing. I don't. If you guys are a pick six ticket guy, why would that be appealing? Even though it's hittable. Am I wrong for that? Like the ticket that took this pick six had absolutely no shot of ever taking a whole pool in a million years. My thought is, why would you ever play that ticket? You're getting hit twice with takeout. Like if it was a force out and you didn't think that there was any good, that's what it was, I guess I can understand that. Oh my God, I gotta go to the bathroom one more time. Let's see. Marco Luz says you never know. Sometimes it just requires one race. Well, but you would know here that if you put that ticket together, that the only way you could hit a jackpot is if everyone played XYZ. And the chances of that, I don't know. I got that question though. And then on a jackpot ticket, you would never play that at a higher amount because what if you were right and could have been the jackpot and then I don't get it. I might be completely wrong there, but I don't think I am. Oh my God. So the last race, okay, so I'm not sandbagging, I just ran out of time, but turf at Tampa Bay sprints, I'm just not interested in. They don't run any of them. They run like 30 of them for the entire year, and I don't have a good report. Let's see, Roland says, it's always tough. I always thought pick six players are 2,000. No, not always. Yeah, well, yeah, on a Keith, yeah, Kenneth, yes, on a carryover day, I get playing that ticket. But like, if you're a pick six player, would you ever say, look, this is going to be chalky. I think I could hit it. And I would play it for a couple dollar amounts or a $10 base like you would in a normal pick six? You, you would never do that in a twice takeout ticket, right? Or am I wrong about that? Like I would think on a jackpot ticket that there's no way ever that you would play something where you could be the other person that caused you not to get the jackpot. Yeah, yeah, but they don't have a jackpot wager, Marco Lou. Yeah, yeah. Like I get it on a straight ticket. This is just a jackpot wager discussion. Like if you were a jackpot wager ticket, or if I was, I would always play to the unobvious because my goal would be to take the jackpot. But you know there's a lot of guys that are playing into that ticket that are, maybe because the 20 cents amount makes them just feel like they can still I grab an edge. I don't know. The pick six, but the jackpot wagers are terrible for horse players unless you I would think unless you actually hit a jackpot. You're just getting takeout times two every time. I was trying to explain it to my wife. Let's just say they take 20% out in takeout, and then they take 20% for the carryout. So if you had $100 pull on a regular pick six ticket, let's just say 25%, so we could do the math simple. It'd be 25% and 25%. So before going in, before there's ever even a carryover or anything, right? You're getting hit with, let's just say, a random 25% blended takeout, right? So now you guys are playing for $50 of that $100. And if two guys get it, they're basically splitting $25. Where on a normal day, they'll be splitting $75. It's just a thought, and it just came up right there with me. Marco Lou says, ask Jared, he just hit one at Parks. Like if I played a pick six, unless it was a force out day, I'd be in XYZ, 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 XYZ. It would never be ABC, ABC, or chalk, or three chalks and trying to get to XYZ after that. Maybe it'd be one chalk and everything else would be XYZ. Here, I'll just go over to Mark's real quick, but I know I'm not interested in this race. Let's see. The one ran one race. Early pressing day, average, slow, slow. Okay. Made it around the track, useful race. Same with the two, but two ran a little bit better of a race. Average, average, average. Three. Matt Strides with the fastest winner of the day. I like the marks on him, although he was at a lower level. Four horse. You got a lot of horses trying turf for the first time, but that's no surprise at Tampa Bay because they don't do turf sprints very often. You know, 4 got some speed, but I don't know if speed's exceptionally good there. He ran on a bad rail early pressing day, but he had the 7 hole. Went fast for the first call in his only 2 races. Eight horse dueled the whole way, matching strides with the fastest winner of the day. And before that, he ran against 2 biases. Wow, where did that speed come from? Well, first race he ran against the inside bias, so. But he didn't have any speed second race out. 9 ran on a bad rail. A lot of horses went fast for the first call. Let's see. Blair says this firster, the 5 horse could be dangerous. Yeah, and I'm ignoring all the first time starters here. Blair says the 5 horse could be dangerous. Let's see. Charles says I just play along in a single ticket with 4 singles and a pick 6, 3 singles and a pick 5. So Charles doesn't take it serious. Right, Charles? You don't take it seriously. Well, shit, Charles. Jared hit it yesterday. That's what he said. And he said that he has to get his. He went in it with a friend, and he has to pick his 100,000 up in May. I said I'd take my days off of work. I'll put my wife in the car. She doesn't like him gambling, but I tell her to shut up. We're going to pick up 100 grand. Shut up, you get a purse. Fuck, I'll give her a purse money and a shoe money, but she got to shut up. Nathan says, yeah, I'd be on the, fuck yeah, you don't even got to drive, right, Nathan? I'd be flying there. Wild Bill is not owing me 100 grand. Not for, I would have, dude, if my blind ass would have started walking, I would have been like, I'm walking. Oh my God. How much does it cost to fly to Vegas? Not 100 grand. Not even last minute and first class. Well, good luck. Who got plays here? What are we rooting for? Do we just throw up a pick? I'll root for whatever we got in common. I got no bet here. So yeah, I hit 1 race out of I think 7 plays. I don't think I made another bet since we counted that. So nothing changed from me. Maybe it was 8 plays at the most, but I think 7 plays. Had a decent day, but I had to get a 11-1 home with a small exacta. Let's see. Charles, 8, 9, 10, and 1, that looks like. Or that's either 8, 9, 1 with Fubu 10. Let's see. Nathan likes the 2 and the 8. All right. You guys both got the 8, and both of you guys can hit. No, both of you guys cannot hit the exacta. Kevin Leap likes the 2 and the 8. Whoa, is this? Like, got show bets on all horses. My wife said you have to be shitting us. Now, I will say, I do not know if that's confirmed, Jared, or if he's pulling our leg. Because someone did hack and did try to claim that before and pissed me off, and I do not believe that was Jared before. Dude, hopefully he did hit it. Hopefully he did hit it. But someone did hack Jared before and came in here, and Jared wasn't even in town and wasn't playing, and I believe Jared wasn't that person. So I don't know if someone did it again. It could be the same person. Let's see, this looks like this is coming down between the 1 and the 9. I think I'd rather have the 9 here, but maybe dude, I think I would lose if I was betting in race. 1 held off. Oh no, I would not want the 9 there because 9 was even money. And let's see, who were they? Oh, I did not realize when we were just, because I was not even checked in, I did not realize that that was a route race but he still ran good. I mean, he was second best by a long shot. Who was the 1? 1 only ran 1 race, and of all the horses that ran 1 race, he ran one of the worst ones ever. Not, but at the same time, it's just a useful first race out. He won it. If I had to bet this race in a tournament, I will say the 1 would not have caught my eye. How about I say that? I think that's as honest as I could get there. But I don't have a problem with the 1 winning that race. Charles hit the exacta. Nice job, Charles. Rick is a Brooklyn guy. Oh, was that gas station Sushi's horse? He'd never sleep on gas. Let's see. Looks like Lloyd's saying that was Gas's horse. Gas must have put that in early. Yes, he did. Gas. Put it in early. Tampa, race 9, 1 explosive exchange. And the 8. Exacta box and the win ticket. All right, guys, that's it for me. Tomorrow, I think I'm going to do the same schedule as last week. You know, it takes me so long to do these marking up, doing 5 shows a week. I think tomorrow I am just going to do Gulfstream. I'm not going to try to grab another track. I think I'll work on the weekend shows. We got Pegasus coming up. I'll be doing it all week, Saturday and Sunday. And I'll probably have Tampa and Gulfstream for the entire week. And tomorrow, I think I'm just going to do Gulfstream by itself. That gives me more time just to mark up shit. Unless I get super energized. Sometimes I do after a workout. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Hopefully you guys had an okay day. I know Gulfstream was pretty chalky other than, I think, 2 races. Tampa was probably a better product today, in my opinion. But Rick says, yeah, Aqueduct got the short field, so it'd either be Aqueduct or Fairgrounds, which starts late, and Fairgrounds hasn't been great, or it could be Oaklawn late. But dude, I'm leaning toward just use this evening to work on the weekend shit, and just so what I usually do is I mark up after my work up in the evening, and then I wake up and mark up. A little bit before the show, before we do our walk. So I think I'll just use that time to work on, where we don't have to have any gaps and stuff. Just get the forms good. So tomorrow, I know I keep promising and trying to do the doubles. I know some of you guys like my double plays a lot better than the exacta plays. So maybe we'll try to just slow it down, do a slower show tomorrow, and try to look at doubles at the very least. But anyways, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. I think some of you guys are going to play Turfway tonight. Good luck at Turfway. I can't look at Turfway anymore. Who do I like on Pegasus Day? You know what, John? I hate big cards, and I hate Saturday cards for Gulfstream Championship meet. I'm gonna be relying on Tampa Bay. I need a bias over there at Gulfstream. Now you always got to worry about on the big days like the Pegasus. Are they gonna over manicure the track, the dirt? Are they gonna over manicure the dirt and ruin that inside track? I hope not. There's always a chance they do it, but I got the form already. I think the Pegasus looks like an okay field, but dude, I'm definitely gonna need a. Hopefully, we see that big bias there, because I think Cyberknife is gonna take a lot of action on the far outside. I think it was. It is a nice big field, but we'll take that how it goes. Fuck it, you never know what they're gonna do to the track there. I just hate getting that email saying that general admission is $125. Get better, Rick. Get better, man. But anyways, guys, good luck. Get better, Rick. Everyone stay safe out there. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Hope to see everyone tomorrow.